To get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Kilibamba, what I want? Yes, when you batileo. Yes, when you batileo. Beseku. Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bought today? Yes, what you bought today?
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information.
Okay, tune to spoon to get your information. Tune to spoon to get to know what's happening in Liberia, to get all of the different activities across the country. I'd like to say welcome again to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. We're back on your radio. The last edition of the program was great. It was fascinating, but it promises to be even better today. And of course, we are here live with the May 23, 2024 edition of the program. So welcome. My name is Nelson Collette. We're here live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1, and we are live on Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to the folks across Liberia that are relaying this program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County. Thanks to Premier Radio in Bowman County. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County. And of course, Trend Radio there in southeastern Liberia. That's Grand Crew County, for also relaying this edition of the program. I'd like to say welcome to all of you across the world. It's always a great thing coming up here on the show, talking about Liberia and bringing to you the unfoldings in the country every single day. And Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders, regardless of where you are. You can always tune to the show, whether via your radio set on the different frequencies across the country, or you can also watch the show. And it doesn't matter where you are across the world. You can join us on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. You can join us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. That's for our Facebook audience. And this is where Liberians gather every single day to get the news, to get the information, to know what's happening in the country, to get objective analysis on the unfoldings in the country. So I'd like to say welcome to the show tonight. Thanks for joining us. I see a lot of you already started making your inputs in the comment section. Kindly share the program. Now, this is one thing I'm asking everyone to do, especially our audience online across the internet. Kindly share the show as you join us tonight. And of course, we are here for another edition of Spoon Talk. Lots of things happening in the country, plenty things going on across Liberia, and you'll get the news right here tonight. You'll get the analysis. You'll get to interact with the newsmakers as well tonight. So welcome to the show. And I see Julius Sevilli, Edwin Zopon, Amara Kamara, Lofty Bondo, Markula Son, Jolomina Kai, and so many of you joining us here tonight. Thanks to all of you. And just do the needful. Just share the program tonight. Let's have a great conversation coming up. The CEO and the rest of the team will be here once they show up. I'll be exiting and then giving controls to them so that they take you through the rest of the show. But just for the updates, right after the updates, I'll be taking your calls. I'll open the lines so you get to talk about the different issues of concern to you, just whatever it is, anything that is of concern to you, anything you want to talk about. And the beauty of the what's on your mind is that it affords you the opportunity to talk about those things that are not making it up on the agenda for the show. So that's a whole space there for everyone to be able to talk about some of the things that are not even coming to the minds of the presenters of the show. That's the space you get to have to bring to the attention of the policymakers those different issues that you think need to be addressed, and how do you think the government is proceeding. You could express your thoughts on the performance of the government and recommendations, some suggestions you have, some of the way forward, some of the brilliant ideas you have as to how you think this country can move forward. That segment is dedicated to all of you, our ardent followers and the listeners, to be able to air your views on the show every night. So welcome. We're here tonight on another edition of the program, and Spoon Talk is back on your radio. So so many things happening in the country. Well, the rice situation is still ongoing. Lots of conversations still going on around that. But the president had kickstart a 3-day retreat for cabinet. For the cabinet is the cabinet retreat. 3 days for officials of government, especially so ministers, those who are considered the eyes and ears of the president, his lieutenants, those people who have been entrusted to serve in different capacities across the governmental space. And the retreat has been going on, and is happening at the ministerial complex. So it's today, it's gonna be tomorrow, and of course Saturday. But what's happening at the retreat? What is the president saying? Well, President Joseph Yuma Boakai, lots of things were said today at the retreat, but the takeaway is the president is calling on officials of government, ministers, those people who have been entrusted to serve in different capacities across the public space, to put aside titles, to put aside portfolios and take on actions and start to perform. So he was basically telling the ministers and other officials of government today that it is now time that they take the activities beyond just title. The concentration should not be on titles. Oh, I'm a minister, I'm a deputy minister, I'm an assistant minister, and all of that. They should rather concentrate on taking those actions that will bring about the level of transformation that Liberia is in need of at this critical juncture. So the president has been talking about that as the retreat took off today, and it's for three days. So 2 more days to go, and we look forward to seeing what happens after the retreat, what sort of transformation Liberians will see across the country as we move on, and providing you updates with respect to the retreat. All right, so that's for that. And yes, the Liberia's Water and Sewer Corporation, where Mr. Mohammed Ali sits as the director, the head of that entity. LWSC today was able to dedicate the restoration, or celebrate the restoration of pipe-borne water in central Monrovia. And this is happening for the first time after 10 years. Now, a lot of you remember that over and again, we've reported here, especially sometimes when we have to give the updates from some government ministries and agencies, especially the ones that are in central Monrovia. It's often said that the especially at the Capitol building. Let's start from there, where the legislators sit, where the senators and representatives sit. You often hear about water shortage. In some cases, they will have to pay people to get to go and buy waters in some of the adjacent communities, put it in a jerry can. In Liberia, we say a container or whatever. Put it in a gallon, put it on a push push, drag it to the Capitol building, and put it in the bathrooms. Most of the public bathrooms have been out of water. So because of that, the men, women, and everyone have taken advantage of some of the abandoned places in areas like the Capitol building and other places, other government facilities to ease themselves. That has been happening because there has been shortage of water in central Monrovia. So for the first time in 10 years, the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation celebrated, dedicated the restoration of pipe-borne water to central Monrovia today. And not just that water is being restored, but I also saw the trial, the work a little bit on where you have the Front Street and other places, other parts of central Monrovia, trying the fire hydrants and trying to make sure that those things are working. Interestingly, those installations along the road that is intended to have the Liberia National Fire Service address, some sort of fire outbreak and everything. The people been throwing all that in it. Some people can be asking that calculator machine or that what kind of thing. People have been throwing dice in them. But the Liberia Water and the LWSC, upon the restoration of water, they ensure that those fire hydrants are now connected. So it means that in the case of a fire outbreak, the Liberia National Fire Service will not have to go through the stress of going and loading one container and and all of that before they come back. So yes, LWSC did that today. And then finally, the Liberian Senate had a debate today on this issue of rubber, the executive order number 124. Yeah, so yes, so the Senate had a debate on it today. So the details of all of these developments will come up once the CEO and the team get on set. But let's get to hear from you now. Let me open the lines so we get to talk. Let's talk about the happenings. Let's talk about the different issues that are of concern to you. So we are opening the lines now, so you get to call in, and then we have you express yourselves here now. So the number to call tonight, sorry, I have to do this. So the number to call is 0555 101075, 0555 101075. That's the number to call. So it's not restricted. Just anything you want to talk about, whatever that is of concern to you, you can air your views here tonight. So call us up now on the numbers 0555 101075, and the WhatsApp number is on the screen. Let's take our first call here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening, Nancy.
Yeah, good
My
evening.
name is Elisa. They are calling from Nito community.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to talk on about which is the red fact in the country. You see, we are the problem for our In a state that Liberians, we don't have our own food. We're not even sheep. We're sitting here at the table. The people now want to bring our tables. If the food is stable for us, why can't we work towards it? When I was coming as a kid, my parents used to make fun. The old rice will be in the attic until we harvest a new rice. While breaking the new rice, we will the other one into seed and put it in there and put it in the house and put it in the other one in the attic. My brother, they got some people up in here, they're not even making fun. When you ask them, they will tell you, say, grandma will not enter the back of it to eat it. One go home, I can tell my people, I say, you're sitting here for you to make fun. You're not. You're sitting there, everybody blocking. Unless all of us can be celebrating stable food, we're not realizing to be able to talking and start doing.
Thank you.
Any problem we finish. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We take another person. Hello. Please make sure you are away from your radio, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Ministerial Banks. I'm calling from Ghana too.
Okay, let's hear you, Mr. Banks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate you for the topic and the opportunity given to me. My major thought is on the agriculture sector. You know, like what the two scholar had just said, when we were little children in the 80s, we see most of the time the president used to go on the government farm to produce rice. And that alone in the 80s, although people said food business was soft, but we have other local food that we used to eat. In like you, our parents used to provide for us, not all about rest. Sometimes you find early, you find plenty, you find potatoes. So every one of us to go back into our various villages, our town, and least for us to have a little garden.
Thank you.
To help. Like,
thank you, sir. Thanks for your input. Let's go back to the phone line and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello. This is Saturday Yolante. I guess what on my mind is the agriculture issue, more especially the rice condition in the country right now. But Liberian, we need to be honest with ourselves. Can you imagine people that live in a rural area, the Ministry of Agriculture, the workers, the associates that put in the rural area to distribute seeds, tools. Our people collect those stuffs and bring it back on the market. So Liberian, we all need to put our hands on deck to improve the country. The dishonesty in Liberia is not government alone. Common people are corrupt. To refrain, we need to use our mind to develop our country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take another person from this end. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Is this Sinclair?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
This is Evangelist Joseph Jara from Dupont.
Okay, Evangelist Jara, it's good to have you on the show, sir.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, what is on my mind? It's about the red light. This place is kind of, when you go into wars, the Ghana, the South, the place is so dirty. They die all in the center. I don't know what's wrong with the city mayor, even though they try the other time. But I mean, they need to do some work. And also the president, let me tell him, in Proverbs chapter 14, verse 28, says, the mighty of the people comes the honor of the king. And also say in 23, verse 14, 23, that the one of the people, king can be destroyed. Let it, president, that some of us will kill or find behind. Let him see the rest issue. We may not have the job, we may not have other things, but at least the least thing that you should talk about in this country, the rights issue. Even though we are not making fun, let be the rhetoric. Let's talk about the rights issue. And I say it again, Proverbs 14:28, in the multitude of the people, the king honor. It was because of the people. Let him think about the ring that spoke from that day. Let him think about it. God bless you, Nelson Colette. God bless you and all the panelists on the road.
Thank you.
And God bless Liberia in Jesus' name.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. We appreciate your input. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Sir.
Hello, you're alive. Let's hear you, sir.
All right, good evening. This is calling from Jalasta.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what is on my mind is the alarming travel. I think this is an OH problem that needs to be looked at very seriously. My advice to the government is that instead of allowing the business people or the importer to dictate to the consumer how the rest will be, government should be able to take a more profitable road to be the one dictating the price of the rest so that people will not there sleep the next money they get on account or price that will create fear or confusion in the country. As we are aware in our country now, even the rural area, people are not even engaged with the family activity. I went local or recent, I noticed that all the young people that are engaged with bar so that are going all the villages. So we really need to take it serious and also encourage our government to empower the local themselves will be able to take the initiative.
Thank you, sir.
To produce their own thing. Thank you for putting me the time.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for your input. Let's go ahead and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Mr. Colette, how are you, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. It's good to have you on.
Okay, you're one of my favorite journalists in our country. I've been in America for 37 years. I am here sick. I'm retired. I can't come home because of illness. But now, see, you people are young people. Let me tell you the problem in Liberia. People think when you hold cell phone in your hand and not bring no money to you, you're doing well. That's why giving the country a hard time. I'm a rice farmer in Tony. My own family people, I make the rice farm, clean it. They don't even know where the farm is. I bring the rest of Morovia and share it among them. You know what they can tell me?
No.
But the man in America and he giving our country rest here. That's what they tell me. They say the man in America, but he's divine country rest among us here. I got my restaurant. I made restaurant for the last 12 years in Tony. I'm also a farmer in Tony. Our people are not get too serious about life. I am here taking my hard-earned money. I run payroll in Tony every month, running my farm. None of my family people know where my farm is. None of them. When I harvest the rice, I clean it, everything I share to them. They say the man is in America, the inside or a ball rice, you go get a country rice. And country rice is the best rice in the world.
Wow.
We in America had a country rice to be eaten here because it saves you from diabetes, and they don't understand these things.
Wow. Thanks.
So we don't know whether that listeners or what. But Nelson, I appreciate you very well. You're one of my finest journalists in our country, man.
Thanks a lot, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
You are well spoken, and thank you very much, young man.
Thanks a lot, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the compliment. Thank you. Okay, so we take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you come from? Yeah, hello.
I want to speak Basa. I want to speak English.
Oh, you want to hear me, Basa?
Grenya blenya ke grenyo nove greni ase bile blebe to abia ke grenyo nyoro dio to bo ke wa se to ke bo tu go ke ase gbe no ju gbe no ne gbe no ba gbe no se ti kuro mo se de ka kuro nyu so ya blenya ke grenyo ka ke se wa be wa ke gbe wa ke po ba gbe ke yika be ke no mo yo ta wo so ale ke mo ba no be kwa no be ba no be ba mo so ba yo ni ba su bo mu omu pera be ke ya go pa.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, sorry. I'm saying so. I said, you know, the Basa myself are trying to understand it too. But thank you, Mama. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate it. Okay, thank you. The Basa people already. Thank you, Mama. Hello. Your name and where you come from? Okay, this person. Hello. We lost that call. So let's take this one. Hello. You're live on the show. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nancy Colette, how are you?
Yes, I'm doing good, ma'am. It's good to have you on.
Yes, I'm just calling to support guy who called that he's disabled. He in America. He making farm. I'm just telling you, our people should appreciate some of us. We are here. Everything is going good, but we still worry about them in Liberia. I want them to use their hands. Government cannot do everything. Some of us coming home very soon. But when you come home, you don't want to see your family suffering or your friend or the children suffering and go past by them and then you enjoy yourself. It hurt my heart all the time. I'm asking you to be very, very kind to yourself and all the family who are around you. God knows that you're doing the best, what you appreciate. People that are calling you and giving information to us. I'm only asking God to help us to come to Liberia. You will hear from me soon. When I come to Liberia, God knows.
Thank you.
I will sit and talk with you guys.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. We appreciate it.
I applaud all of you.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank
Thanks a
you
lot.
very much. Bye-bye.
Okay. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Okay, so we move this way. And there's no one here. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, you are live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Chinyatrawell. You from Marcus Farm.
Please go ahead, sir.
Oh, now I want for Joseph Iman Baka, our president in Pastor Joseph Iman Baka, to really help this farmer that up in Syria. Because some of the farmers will go on the farm to go dress, they wearing shirts over. And you will see one ton in the bush when you do your process and again go for 1 year, nowhere. So I want you help go with the procurement material and be able to do the farming.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your input. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
My name is Asunde, calling a government with community.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the thing about this thing about our local production about the food is upon ourselves because we cannot see only local themselves, they are not producing.
Okay.
And we want to start we intern, then we are not importing in those activities we local. We say they want to give something for us. What are we doing? And that's the problem. What are we doing? We're not doing anything here. We're not doing anything. None of us are involved in agricultural activities. You see? So when we bring in locals, we say, hey, local not making farm. We are not doing the farm. I think all of us just have to put our hands together and then just go back to this and make sure that foreigners cannot control our things. That's all. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your input. Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Hey, nice to meet you. My name is Jerry. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay.
I just want to tell the Liberian people to be patient with this government. There was a lot of wrongdoing in the past 6 years. Rest issue is not just today. We can put our trust in Joseph Yumon Bwaka, he will do the right thing. And I also want to speak to our CEO, Stanton. Stanton, you should be tolerant of other people's views, CEO. We been fighting this show since 2019. If somebody disagrees with you, you don't have to block them. Respectfully, I'm not talking about insulting anyone on the show. But when they disagree, respectfully, just tolerate other people's views. Just how we, the listener, are tolerating your view about this government that you fought for. You should give this government a chance to run. That's it, Nancy. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your input. Let's go to the local line and take another person from here. Hello, you're alive. Your name and where you call from? Hello? Are you here? Okay, so let's take this person. Hello?
Good evening,
Yeah, good evening. You're alive, sir. Let's hear you.
my name is Smo calling from Congo Town, Nelson, from the Congo Town Peace Island.
Okay, Mr. Smo, it's good to have you on.
All right, thank you, Nelson. Thanks to all of you for the sacrifices we are doing and we are doing together. Let me say, when it comes to the rest issue, you know, there are certain words the Commerce Minister used in his first statement that they were issued as a cartel. So it drew my attention. So a cartel, meaning that these are things that have been in the rescue, probably meaning that government officials can go connect with these red leaders and tell you say this is how you should do it because they know that it's a political commodity that will bring unrest in the country against the regime. So now that it is a cartel, now that this government is there, that is the reason why I have no apology and have no regret of voting this government and bringing the government to power with all in all that you need. And extremely confident that agriculture will improve. If agriculture does not improve, more less production ambassador border regime, it will be my greatest disappointment ever in my whole life in Liberia because of what the role I play for bringing the power. And there are so conditions. Like others have said, this red issue, we said, they 20 million, Saturday, 30 million, Saturday, now million, no anything. I hope Ambassador Buakai, the short-term measures, that our government can be able to put a measure to place. Well, I told them, they're not giving a rest, then the government try to create an avenue, the short-term plan, so they import their own rest and bring in the trade, so like they be able to market to compete with the rest importers.
Thank you.
And also, they red cartel issue, and we between our ministers and the red leaders, they be bringing all rest against the government. So we are hoping and praying that Ambassador Walker, who has experience, who served this country, he should look in that direction. Because there is 30 million, 22 million, 40 million, it will bring no result, it just bring end to the rest issues. So the government can come out and create the avenue to bring their own rest in the country, like they can be able to compete while we look at empowering farmers and the one we open imagine our family that Liberia can produce what we eat.
Thank you, sir.
So,
thanks a lot
thank
for
you very
your
much.
input. We appreciate you. Let's take this person. Hello. You're live. Your name and where you from?
Nelson, how you doing, bro?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, my name is Mustafa Baru, calling from the state of Pennsylvania.
Okay.
You see, Nelson, our problem is politicians. Coming to power with lies and to govern are two different things. We saw it the 12 consecutive years when the Unity Party was in power. They have 30 million contract of rice. Up to now, the machine is still in Lofa. At the time, President Bouaka was the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. We did not see improvement. The issue with the rice is it is very disgraceful that a commerce minister would just come on air and make a public announcement without the citizen knowing. Because they know the deeds they have struck to benefit their pocket and for the layman to bear the consequence of the suffering. Liberia should not be a dumb side where the oppressor only oppress the little man when they get state power and throw them back. But you know, many of our people, they are the problem to themselves. They're quick to say, oh yes, that gave the new government time. The first place, a criminal will always be a criminal. We saw it during the inauguration, where 650,000 got missing in breeze. When the president was giving his speech, he ended up thinking, is that the type of country? Is that the type of rescue? Or the rescue mission has turned to rescue our pocket and not the layman? Thank you. That's my input.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot for your input. We go to this line. Hello? You're live. Your name and where you come from? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you come from? Oh, Paco, it's good to have you on the line. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much to my school family. I cooperate you people. Yeah, I want to speak to my Christian Nigerian people president.
Okay.
Honorable Paco speaking to you, Papa. Thank you so much for the child retreat. Thank God that you take no country to matter making. Thank God so much to impart our children. And the common minister, my former chair, please to you. Please, Mr. President, please move from there. That will not spoil the party, will not spoil the character of you, will not spoil the character of him. Please, I think the common minister of this, whoever the United Party, other Liberia, it's shake the country. But thank God that you are president who competent can equate and call the red period supporting our country. I think he can apologize for the people on the air and tell the business people that one must sell well more than that. Well, something on mercy. You know,
Yes,
you
sir.
say my own community. You know, you say fufu na all na prayer go up.
Oh, fufu price go up too?
Fufu go up, can we call? Because who they call? My former chairman they call.
Thank you.
Okay, your piece of what to do. You see more, you need to have more thank you, Nelson. You know,
yeah, just conclude, Paco, so we take other people on the line,
and the police director. The main thing is how it working. Is how it working with the passion of the country. There's a small we're talking. Oh, wait, wow, there's a Mr. Spoon.
Thank you.
My chairman, I'm working with the last year.
Thank you, Paco.
Let me see. It's too far.
Thank you, Paco.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you kept out the air and yeah,
thank you, Paco. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
we appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for
small.
your input. Let's take this person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Oh my God! Finally, I'm on school TV.
Yeah,
tonight.
finally, you're on the line.
Yeah, thank you so much, and Nelson, for allowing me to be on the show tonight. What's on my mind is about the rice issue.
Okay, firstly, your name and where you calling from?
Okay, I'm Irene Saba, calling from Germany.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So the rice issue, I just want Liberians to calm down, because here in Germany, like 10 kg of rice we're buying for like almost $50. So that's a lot. And in Liberia, they are just adding a little. So they should understand that the government is just coming into power. So things are not really running smoothly. So with the little cent they're adding is to run the economy properly. So they should just calm down. Joseph Baka will believe in him, the president. He's going to do very well. And lastly, I just want to say, I saw something on James Good Tomo page that Kev Hassan coming back on Spoon TV. We don't need Kev on our show. Then Kev go to his other show where they finish opening. He shouldn't come back on the show, because if Kev come on the show, yeah, we would really not like it. So the CEO should step in. That the Richard scene, please. So we don't want Kev on our show. So that's it, Nelson. Thank you so much. And I'm so happy that finally I'm able to speak my mind tonight on Spoon TV. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input, and we appreciate you for participating as well. Let's come back here and take another person. Hello? Yes. Please say your name again, sir, and where you're calling from.
I'm calling for Feder.
Okay, please go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Why on my mind, I want President Baka to remember. Well, Ellen said, if he becomes president, then he must tend to me. I'm sure she funded by all costs. He shouldn't forget. Now, her in mind, all those things that are going on. She's funding for all costs to this government. That's how I think it.
Okay.
She shouldn't forget. We continue to pray.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your input. Yeah. We appreciate you. We'll take this person. Hello?
Hello, good evening, Nexon.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you very well.
Very good. My name is Tole Lasana, and I'm calling you from Italy.
Okay.
Yeah, my concern has to do with those lawmakers, right? Nursing, the lawmaker in Liberia, they are a problem. Yeah. So I want to ask you a question. How can we summon our lawmaker?
you asking how you can summon your lawmaker?
Yeah, because those guys, every time they just confirm everyone, then they go say, no, well, somebody do something, then they bring people that are suffering, then they will say, well, we have to summon this one, we have to summon it, you have to appear. I mean, it's about time some of us we will start stooning there at least.
No,
Don't.
If
that is a way somehow we are going to summon our lawmakers, we will start stooning somebody so they
hello sir. This is a big platform, and we will not want to embrace anything that has to do with violence. Yes, Liberia is a country of law, and we can always and let me. Yes, sir. Thank you. But we can always.
We have to follow the channel how best we can summon those lawmakers, because they confirm everyone. Then the Liberian people that are suffering. Okay. Some people go to the Senate. They are not qualified. In fact, it was like a business, right? You confirm my own, I confirm your own. I mean, this is a result. Well, the Liberian people are suffering today. Yeah, we have to summon those people. All of them. Thank you very much.
And you can make the decision at the ballot box. You can decide to change those lawmakers. That's the best you can do as a citizen of the country, law-abiding citizen. Not to stone anyone, because Liberia is a country of law. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Jeremiah. I'm calling from.
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Nothing. My issue has to do with the posts who did so much. They posted on Facebook concerning that of President rejecting and care faster. So many people having this enchantment concerning that young man. He shouldn't come back on phone talk.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Kisan here calling from Conway.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my concern is how to do with the cartel and the monopoly in Liberia. If that, I tell you, in Liberia, if the government does not do away with monopoly, we don't do away with cartel, the country will never grow.
Okay.
In the great United States, I tell you, there is no monopoly there, there is no cartel there. Okay, if you study the economy there, you'll tell you that they don't believe in cartel and monopoly. And small country like this, if only we want to grow, then of course we have to do away with the monopoly.
Okay.
It's very important. Okay.
Thank
the cartel in the We have cartel for the gasoline, we have cartel for the rice, we have cartel for the cement. Let them do away with, let them have a competitive market. Open the market. Yes, that's the only way. Okay? So thank you for that opportunity to talk.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your input. You just see me laughing, but you don't know why I'm laughing. Later, you'll know why. Why I'm here laughing all by myself. This life, no balance. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live.
Nelson Colette, how are you?
Yes, sir.
How's everything, brother?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you. And let me say good evening to the many listeners and the CEO with other co-hosts, more especially Fadika. This station, before sometimes we discuss our issue, then we'll say this station is international and is a wonderful BBC second emotion here. Could you imagine, do you listen to the lady? She said she has been trying for so many times to tell you that this is the biggest station in the whole world, more especially Liberia. Okay, let's get to the issue. I still requesting that the comrade minister, from the day our president, because this is the radio station our somebody used to run our campaign with, the comrade minister, from the day the president make the appointment, my heart was not pleased for him to be comrade minister. This man, he is a businessman, so he will not allow his business partner to fall. Okay, he will always promote his business brother. Instead of thinking about the Liberian people and make for Joseph Waka to make him minister, he will not think about that. Okay? So I'm asking my president, if possible, will get on the street to see how bad this minister must be resign. He must resign from that his position, or the president must remove him. On a serious note, this guy is not qualified to be the minister of commerce because the proper job he was.
Oh, too bad we lost you. I really wish you'll call back. Let's take another person from here. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Nelson.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Richard Nelson calling you from Hawaii.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what is on my mind tonight is about water and sewer. Now, the whole thing about it, I think when during the administration of the past government, when we pay our bill, there is nothing about, bureaucracy, but what is happening is from the disconnect, just imagine. Some of zero balance, some disconnected, they're not telling you anything. Today, at the office there, they were saying the other office, we went outside, we went up by the MD, you see MD not there, MD in the office, all kind of bureaucracy, and that feces. Some of us, wearing the street about what they are doing, they call the play, they say public work won't do right there, public work is not ready. Why you do that kind of thing? Yeah, the whole entire feces like I'm not getting over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you? Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. We take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah. Good morning. Good evening. Let's say good morning from my end because I'm the 28.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, my brother. For me, I actually called tonight to really recognize one of the funniest people that I've ever seen since early administration.
Who's the lawmaker?
It's Honorable Musa Hassan Belete.
Okay.
I want to congratulate Honorable Musa Hassan Belete for the period of time, just for the few months that began lawmaker for Lima. Musa has been doing extremely well. At least if Liberia can have at least 5 to 6 lawmakers that Musa has ability, I believe that the country will go forward. Let us try to be able to elect people that Musa ability with vision. Because it's the only lawmaker so far, since early administration, I can say yes. I'm not from Lima, I'm from Grandville, but I must commend him for his well there. I want to say congratulations on your ability and continue to do what you are doing for Liberian people.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. And we take this one. Hello. Can you please walk away from the radio, please? Just make sure you lower the volume of the radio.
I'm a bit low here. I'm low. I'm low going from Ministerial.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So what is actually on my mind? I don't know whether you guys have already been taking note of the children put all along the street. Have chapter cities, all key cities in Liberia. It's a complete hazard for us in this country. It's serious. Now, something I really want. What I allow one day to come to your place to your city to discuss it. Very, very embarrassing. Campus or in the street of boy. When they say come on. I don't know why you guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said I'm low calling from Australia.
Yes, but you okay? Your volume is okay. Go ahead.
Okay, I said
we heard what you just said.
The children put all in the street in this city and all the county capital cities. It's a complete hazard for us. I don't know why people taking note of it. That's actually on my mind. Very embarrassing.
Thank you.
City. Everything is embarrassing. It's a big hazard. The people are afraid. Even come to the city. I don't know why people looking at it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your input. Well, finally, Megan.
Megan talk. Oh, you the man. If you talk all, then you get yourself in trouble.
But the size, that's not a small size.
You know what Costa say, right? Costa say, man can talk all. So you talk all, you get yourself in trouble again. I watch you.
I get in trouble.
Oh. You did a small operation. That operation was big. That operation played all. I'm telling you, that operation.
And I just watching TV, I'm watching the operation go down slowly.
Have you ever, airplane can never blow home. You never hear the airplane blowing home, pain, can I go? No. It can't work. Ask people out there, airplane can never blow home. Russian coming home. I collected the foot long. With all the yama isa.
No, that's Subway.
You know they get a slogan, foot long, eat fresh, or Subway, eat fresh. So, you know, I was trying to make it right.
Wait, the whole foot long? Not even half?
No, that foot long. I mean, I'm hungry.
You know that foot long, Logi. You know the
you can eat 3 of the foot long, then you can talk about 8.
Okay, I can eat half. I'm always eating half.
How you eat half? Look at you, look at me, then you say you can eat half. Don't do that thing, man. Don't
really. I get big, but I can't eat at you.
Listen, couple of people eat that
bread. One whole long one.
A couple of people in like, bro, we can mess with. We can mess with Fadiga, Moda, and Fadiga brother. These guys are triplets. Let me buy my business.
I'll be coming for you.
I'll be coming for But you know what? I got a picture. 3 of them are eating. Fadiga, his brother from the LDA. And I mean, with that 3 of them were eating something like dry rest. I mean, prepare.
Wow.
Dry rest. You remember, right?
Who told you about that dry rest?
Oh, but I said I got a picture. Then you say, who told me?
You got no picture. No picture was taken out there.
Yeah, you did. One person never had shirt on. You want me to share? I will show it.
That's true. Show it. That's true.
What do you mean that's true?
I mean, it's a good cook.
I'm not saying it's not a good cook. I am saying you guys were eating the dry rice that I prepared. 3 of you.
I want to choose. I don't want it not you.
How can you go in front of the judge? You say they want to chew, but they want not chew.
I want it not you.
But see, I think the picture will settle the whole matter here.
No, they made a bad man. You know the person that never had shirt on. If I show that picture, and the person that never had shirt on, that ain't him. So he know. That bad man, he know who you want to pick at. He won't put more on. No, you never had shirt on. And the rest were hot. On the picture, you can see that the rest were hot. You can see the stain coming from the rest on the photo. I'm telling you that.
Wow.
Yeah.
The
rest had pork. It has small fish. The rest had the small how do you call it? Fish. That's what the old man used to call it. Small. The one that you bring out of you say as big. That I don't know if you fry it or what you did with it. The rub was juicy. I know how to cook. Seeing the rest alone.
Just share the photo with me. That photo, I seen it.
Don't share it. Begin. Don't get yourself in situation.
That's it. That too?
No, not share with the man. Look at the person that never has share. A man, not him. He know who never has share. You want to get somebody in trouble. You know, and to tell you the truth, and that's my business. But man, I believe you, and me, and your brother also will be triplets.
You know that.
Yes, will be triplets. God bless you. I'm a man, but I mean, love to cook. So what wrong with it?
You don't want to say they want to see picture. Yo, that's see picture. No picture there.
Picture there, my man. Don't do that thing. I will go ahead and show the picture if you do this thing, brother. I'm serious, but don't do this thing. So, I mean, what's up for the guy? We heard that the president and all his ministers and directors having a 3 days retreat. Beautiful. We will get our feedback, Nelson. You want to turn your cell phone off? Or maybe that Fadiga. Fadiga, you got something on? The president is, he and his cabinet ministers and directors having a retreat. That's a beautiful one. A lot of information coming from that retreat. But again, they will go ahead and discuss it at their own time. We just want to talk to you, our fellow Liberians, where we are with the rest issue. Another development on the rest issue we'll be discussing. Mine Beatrice Tipla Popu, welcome to the show. Alexander Sami, welcome. Daniel Popa, welcome Daniel. Lovette Bundu, welcome. Daniel Junior Buzizi Duadet, welcome. We want to welcome everyone. Terrence Wilson, Zil Carter, Robert Zou. A lot of things happening today. And I know I will be hearing from you, my brother. But we're about to start the show. What's going on at the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation? What's really going on? There's a big story happening about Mo Ali. I hope I can call Mo Ali that he can come and explain. Nelson, you got to come back home. I don't know where you're running going. I hope I will call Mo Ali that he will come and explain. But have you been following the story with Mo Ali and the LWSC? Fadiga?
No, I haven't paid attention to Mo Ali. And the last time I saw, I think I saw a post from Biape saying that he did well, they got water in the back. Other than that, I think you alluded to something the other day about some procurement. Is that what you're talking about? Is that about that?
Yeah, it's about the contract that Mo Ali awarded to a company. Other newspapers frown upon it and say he awarded those contracts illegally. And I think we need to explain the story, and I will call Mo Ali on this first segment to discuss this issue. Because I do not believe that Mo Ali would award contract to a company illegally. And what's about the company? To import chemical, the chemical you use to treat the water, right? And it's in the chat room, Fadiga. All these documents are in the chat room. But I'm concerned, and I'm deeply concerned as to why folks are running with this story. So let's discuss it. Let's discuss what is happening with our Liberian Water and Sewer under Mo Ali leadership, though. And some folks are saying seditions are running with this story and saying that Mo Ali illegally awarded a contract. Let me hear from you. Just to saying that he illegally, Mo Ali too wise, Mo Ali too smart. And I want to challenge some folks, but I want to be very careful because, I really don't want to just get into it like that. I mean, what do you think, though, Fadiga? What do you think?
I believe that the devil is always in the details. Without having the details, I can't say much. But I've known more.
I mean, without having the detail, you can't say much. It's in the chat room. And you say without having the
detail. I'm not seeing it. Reshare it.
But no, my man. That's how you can put your own spin on something. We've been sharing this document ever so long in the chat room.
At old age, I can't see the thing.
What do you mean at old age? It's there. Okay, let me read it.
I said, okay, see those kind of thing. I
said, don't come to talk about this thing. I said, though.
My man,
we're getting a feedback from you. Hello?
I'm not seeing it.
It's there. Look there. I'm sending them again. I just dropped one in. Because I want you to read it. I don't want you to say the devil in the details. When you say devil in the detail, it means that at Calais, you're trying to hide something. We'll be mindful of you. No devil in detail. We're not devil. And folks, they may announce during the retreat today, the money captain decided to carry the electricity at the ministerial building. Power went. While the president and the vice president were seated, the whole platoon died. So we're talking about that. We got a video, we played a video, we're talking about that. And some people said there were protests also. But, hey, man. And I would say to you, man, just share the show. You're coming, let's have a wonderful program. We're going to discuss this issue with Mo Ali. We're going to discuss why Money Captain turned off the power at the Ministerial building. Why? When the president is there. We're going to talk about the coding from the business registry. That you need a code to import chemical, to export chemical. And this company, what is about this company? Who owns this company? Let's discuss it today. Have you had enough, my brother? You want us to
get so this is what I know so far. And these are other things that I've seen, similar situation. I do not know the chemical is some chemical, but what happened here is when it comes to the procurement processes, they are sometimes these are put up for bid. Most times they're supposed to be put up for bid when a certain amount. But if it seems like one of the only time that you will see this being done is when we have a single source, where we do not have too many people selling this thing. The director can write to the public procurement office and let them know that we're trying to get this product, but this is the only source that we have it. So there are ways around it. It just has to be justified. And looking at this thing without having any more details to it, it seems that one of those things that happen, and which is totally normal. I've seen in government and I've seen around here.
So what is totally normal, my brother?
For them to have a single source for procurement of certain items, especially items that are not popular on the market, that we do not have too many vendors selling.
So I don't think it's the argument. No, I don't think it's the argument. And I hope you understand this, because Mo Ali agreed we will call him and he have to clear this out. But we got to tell our fellow Liberians to understand this better. It's not an argument, Fadiga. It's not an argument about single source. The argument is that BMC company used to do this thing during George Weah time. They awarded all of the contract. It's about contract, to award contract. They awarded everything to BMC during George Weah time. This time around, when Mo Ali took over, and Mo Ali will explain better all by himself. When Mo Ali took over this time around, there was a bidding process done. And this contract was awarded to a Liberian owned. And Fadiga, follow the story now. During George Weah time, BMC, the company BMC have full control to produce all the chemical that LWSC was using. And you gotta listen to this. The same BMC that used to do all the building for George Weah, everything. It's not a problem. Listen, I got no problem with it. But these guys, then they were awarded all the contract at Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. So we got to get to the bottom as to why now they didn't give them this contract this time around. We have to. So if you follow the document, you will come to understand that something is not right. So I'm going to send this to you, I beg you, my picking, without much delay. Hey, Nancy. Nancy, I beg you, I hold your 2 foot, Nancy. This is your bad picking, but please put it one up today. Yeah, I just sent it to you because from my end here, it's not coming up. We want to say share the show and let's talk. And after this segment, I want to hear from you before I call Mo Ali. You see this thing right here? Fadiga? I want you to zoom in on it. My brother Fadiga, this document, you should have it though. I believe you should.
I do.
Right?
I only see the one you just posted. I don't.
You don't have this document? Hey, Fadiga. If Fadiga don't want to speak on an issue, then he'll say he don't have it. I just reminded you that Fadiga tactic, right? If you choose not to speak on an issue, you ask him and say, I don't. So you please bear with me. Let me send it to Fadiga. Fadiga is in the chat room. Please. And my fellow librarian, you want to take the picture. You want to share it. These documents are important. We are sharing these documents for so many reasons. So when we come here with this document, we ask you guys to please share it, please. Something about this document I want you to see. Fadiga, you got it? You reading it?
I have it, yeah.
All right. So we're explaining this story because the Liberian people need to know this story. As you can see, it's a certificate of business registration, business corporation branch subsidiary, right? The 6th of March, 2024, this business was established. They know everything on this business. Now, this is the business that won the contract from BMC. This is the business that Mo Ali awarded the contract to. So you follow the story. I really want you to follow. I will open the phone line because it's about your drinking water, your safe drinking water. The business name is branch name One Capital Group of Companies, OCGC, branch number 1. One Capital Group of Companies. The reason why we show you this, because before you import chemical in the country, you must have a code. They must give you certain code before you can import chemical in the country. So if you look at the code G as in girl 4669, G4669. This is the code from the business registry assigned to this company. The description of the code, and it's important for you to understand, every code has its own description, right? The description of the code says wholesale of waste and scrap and other products, NEC. That's a description of this code that it gave to this company. And it is important for us to read what is under that. This certificate is not valid after February 2025. So it's for only 1 year. It may, however, be renewed upon application. It is not transferable and should not be considered as guarantee of financial standing. You got to understand it. This certificate is an evidence of registration by enterprise branch subsidiary as taxpayer and employer. The people make it very clear. I want you to stick to that code. Thank you very much, Augusta Reeves, G4667. If you can go to the business registry, put the code in, and you will inform yourself as to the importance of this code. Based on this code, Mo Ali said this business is authorized to import water chemical based on this code. But then what they ask, is it clear? What the company said is the truth. What Mo Ali has seen himself, clear. Is he telling us the truth? So BMC is mad with Mo Ali. BMC will say, Mo Ali, you are wrong. We'll come to the BMC own. They say, Mo Ali, you are wrong. You follow the story. They say, Mo Ali, you illegally, unjustly award a contract to this company. The code didn't say the people can import water chemical. The BMC argument. Welcome to the show, Brother Mame. Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Thank you, my brother.
It's Moose.
I don't know why you have when somebody says salam alaikum, then the other people can get there. And, you know, that God will decide that when I say salam alaikum, I say God bless you. That is the same thing. But folks, let's get back because Fadiga, I can't go to church here because I say salam alaikum. But let me explain my story. So the code is very important. BMC argument said, no, you shouldn't give this company any document. But Mo Ali get a good explanation, and the company get a good explanation. I want to share with you, the public. Look on this document I just put here. 2011 is the code for manufacture of basic chemical. That's the code. 2011. And then it say G4669. 202. The next one is manufacture of other chemical products. This is from the Liberia Business Registry. This is it. Anything you see here talk about chemical manufacture of basic chemical, fertilizer, nitrogen, plastics, synthetic rubber in primary form. They get their own code. Manufacture of paints, varnishes, and similar coatings. Printing ink. They got their own thing. Manufacture of pesticides and other agrochemical products. So everything get their own code. I will take a break because I want to bring in Fadika. He has reviewed those documents enough, and I will bring in our brother Mame. Then we'll go to the phone line and speak to Mo Ali when he's available. I want to hear from you. BMC company argument today that Mo Ali unjustly gave contract to a Liberia man company. Not because he's a Liberia man, but unjustly saying that the man never had a court. Fadiga, stop this fire by faith. Talk to me and we'll go to Mame.
What is happening here is I would really love to listen to Mo Ali to get more from this story because just based on the picture that you have printed, it's a kind of bleak picture. One of the things that I took notice of when I look at that business registration is a business that have just been registered getting award. It doesn't look good, especially for current business. I think there's something I was trying to find. I couldn't find it in the public procurement law that states that company have to be around for X amount of time. So for a company that just came up in May awarding contract, but again, I've always said the devil is in the detail. There could be an explanation for that. Or that I think Mo Ali would be the best person to explain. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to jump the guns here. But other than that, that company is a company that have been getting an award. They will. It is their right to fight for it. But as far as something fishy going on because they were not awarded a contract, I mean, it's an open market. Anybody could win it. It is at the discretion of the director general and the public procurement team to decide. So if they decided, I have no reason to question the judgment. My only thing here is that Mo Ali should probably explain to Mo why he chose this new company over a company that have been in existence. Other than that, I don't see anything grave that have occurred here so far.
Okay, thank you, Brother Mame.
Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with the stories from both sides. Very familiar with it. We can wait for Mo Ali and the water and sewer people to speak for themselves. But in the meantime, since they've not officially responded and we have the information that is out, three things I saw. The price offered by the company that was selected is lower than the price offered by BMC and the other companies. Is that correct, Stanton?
Number one is correct.
So the price offered by the company that was selected is less than the price offered. But most times, procurement is not only about price, it's about ability to deliver. Somebody could come and just offer a cheap price just so they can get it, and then when they receive the money, they don't deliver. That's just one story. But I want to speak to this more from a broader perspective, since we're waiting for more to come. But I know more, and I can speak for more. There will be people who will just recklessly violate, care less about what happened. I mean, they're taking action, they wouldn't be thinking, what would the public say about me tomorrow? Why would they judge me on when I take this action? Is it right? There are people who care less. They are in the rescue team. Mo Ali is not one of those persons. He's not. Mo Ali is not one of the persons who will say, I care less what people think about what I do. He's concerned about how his action will have effect on him now and in the future. So we'll wait for him to come and explain. But what is happening in Liberia is this whole thing about, because if you read the story, yes, oh, the company from Grand Cape Mark County, the man I get a company from Grand Cape Mark County. The man who get a company, he and Mo Ali baby went to school together before. The fundamental question I can ask people is, Fadiga, you on the show? Stanton, yeah, Amula, yeah, we actually doing other people. So if Amula become president tomorrow, you automatically disqualify from getting your contract because Amula know you and your side on spoon. If Fadiga becomes president tomorrow, it means Amula automatically disqualified because Fadiga knows Amula and Fadiga sat on spoon before. What mindset is that? Fadiga is president and say, okay, he and Asedo were on spoon. So because he and Asedo were on spoon, so automatically Asedo disqualified from doing anything in Liberia. So because Mo Ali is from Grand Cape Mark County and he is the head for water and sewer, no business from Grand Cape Mark County should get contract from water and sewer. If business from Bon County gets and Grand Cape Mark County gets contract from water and sewer, it means Mo Ali is a rule. What mindset is that? I think we should go beyond that and pay attention to the details. Like Fadiga was saying, let's pay attention to the details. I know Mo, he can speak for himself better than I can speak for him. But the point I'm making is we should start making these general allegations on people. Lastly, on PPCC. PPCC will need to pay attention to PPCC. We need to pay keen attention to PPCC. The integrity that once existed at PPCC tend to be questionable. The leadership of PPCC, there are troubling reports of the people currently at PPCC. The speed at which they're making decisions needs to be carefully looked at. Maybe we need to create a platform for PPCC to come and educate the public on this whole no objection, on the whole source, to create basic public understanding and awareness about it. Because in Liberia, sometimes as soon as you say no objection, it means you steal. As soon as you see source, it means you steal. PPCC needs to come, we need to create a platform for them to explain to the public how the procurement process works. Simple English so people understand it. But the way at which they just awarding, giving no exception, no objection, single source, the speed at which it's going, it needs to be investigated. I'm not saying they are doing wrong. I'm just being critical that we need to look at the PPCC carefully. That would be my opening comment.
I appreciate the PPCC thing. We got a lot of document from George Manhattan to now. There's trouble at PPCC, and we'll get to it. I'm not, listen, folks. Once you're a Liberian and you see something and say something, we'll save Liberia. Every yama that go to PPCC, they pass it. And the PPCC is the director or the whosoever there is the president of the country. No question. Something is happening at PPCC, but we're discussing. We will discuss PPCC. The allegation that they are compromised, the allegation that every Tom, Dick, and Harry can take document and they just say, okay. The allegation that they're receiving kickback, we got a lot of information. Like if Mommy says something, it's because we are comparing notes. PPCC is a trouble terrain right now. PPCC will break this government with all that. But welcome to it. I got to call Moali on this one. I never thought that Mama was going to touch it. Because every day is a new story here on Spoon. So you out there that follow Spoon, share the program, invite your brothers, invite your sister. Let's talk about the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. What is happening? Did Mo Ali give out contract illegally? What is happening? I want to put the BMC stuff together. Hey man, can somebody tell Nelson, please be putting it in there? Oh, there you go. Lord have mercy on Nelson. But I'm going to call Mo Ali. No, thank you. I'm going to call Mo Ali. We got to get Mo Ali involved because the whole PPCC team, they may not disturb my whole mind about so single, so open competitive, not open competitive, double bidding, competitive bidding, all kind of yama. All kind of yama. You know, and you know why you're laughing? Because you know your guys are not there. We'll deal with them according to the law. The law of the 6C. We'll let the Liberian people to know them. Let's go ahead and bring in Mo Ali. Let's talk about the issue. And folks, please follow this story. You understand that BMC is owned by a Lebanese guy. I got no problem with it. You understand that the person that Mo Ali awarded the contract to, he's a Liberian young man. I got no problem with him. It's not about your race. It's not about your tribe. They are all business people trying to get business for the company. But BMC, all of George Weah time, they've been using BMC to import water treatment chemical. And that's, I want you to hear this. We got all the document. All of George Weah time, they've been using BMC to bring in water treatment chemicals. The well watch, the yama, the day one, the that one. Now, what is so important here? The amount they charge for those chemicals. What they took from your paycheck and the money the government gave them, taxpayer money that BMC received, compared to what was offered today under this government by Mo Ali. Let's call Mo Ali. He will talk by himself. So thank you for joining us. We are bringing in the Managing Director of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, Mohammed Ali. Welcome to the show, Mo Ali.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to everyone. Good evening to the listening audience.
Just to be correct, Mo Ali cannot come by way of video because he's still driving home. So we got to catch him while he on his way home. Mo Ali, the conversation, if you are following us, I'm calling in reference to this contract that you awarded a contract to one company, and our BMC is mad, and a lot of documents flying here and there. We want your full clarity, sir. Talk to us.
You know, Stanton, I just left office. I was working on my presentation for the retreat tomorrow. I understood I'll be doing a presentation. And also, when you called me on the show at this time, I thought we were going to talk about the milestone that Water and Sewer achieved today. We dedicate the 1 million gallon reservoir of the core, and we also commissioned the assumption of water supply to Central Monrovia. Something that has not happened for decades in other communities. Yesterday, we were repairing a pipe in one of the communities, and the guy said since 1992, they've not seen pipe-borne water. Today, we opened the fire hydrants around Central Monrovia, and water was flowing through them The Liberia National Fire Service was extremely happy that they will now have their fire trucks in case of fire incident to just get water from the fire hydrant. People were all over jubilating. Senator Darius Dillon did the commissioning ceremony for all. Representative Emmanuel Down, District 7 was there. The Monserrado Superintendent. However, we are distracted by this. That is a non-issue that no one just go into it. When I talk over water and sewer, there was the lack of chemicals. And one of the first things that the staff brought to me, we just got chemical for 1 day, 2 days. So we're just buying chemical one bed. What did I need into water and sewer account? Less than $70,000. I think around $68,000. And we needed chemicals
US?
badly.
Is that US?
Yes, US.
Okay.
We needed chemicals. Now we get water from the St. Paul River, so you need 3 types of chemicals to treat the water. So the first chemical you put in the water is called aluminum sulfate. So that clears the dirt of the water. Normally they call it the turbidity, where the water is brown, it's muddy. So the aluminum sulfate clears the turbidity of the water. And then the next one you put in there is a hydrated lime. It's similar to what you call the whitewash, but it's another form of whitewash that is used for water treatment. The hydrated lime sterilizes the pH of the water. And then the last chemical you put there is the chlorine. The chlorine kills the germs, the bacteria, and everything in the water. So for the water we are treating, we need those 3 types of chemicals. So I told the guys, well, let's go into it and get chemicals. How do we do it? The staff in the procurement department told me, say, we used to credit chemical, but right now, water and sewer is not credit water because we don't credit things from people. We don't pay their money, and so we have to buy chemicals. So I said, well, it will be difficult. How be it? Let's get some companies that can do supply of chemicals. So they got they got quotation from 3 different companies. The 3 companies they got quotation from, one is Cactus, the same people who do Cactus Motors, and another one is BMC, and then One Capital. BMC quotation, they gave us the hydrated lime for $8. They gave us the HTH, the chlorine, for $350 for the bucket. And then they gave us the aluminum sulfate, the 50 kg there, for $55. The other people, Cactus, gave us the aluminum surface for $70 for bed. The hydrated lime, $19 for bed. And
the chlorine
for $225 for the bucket. The One Capital group of company gave us the hydrated lime for $10, the aluminum sulfate for $55, and the chlorine for $205. So when you look there, Cactus giving it to us $20 more than what the people need, than One Capital. EMC giving it to us for $350 for bucket. Why the other people giving it to us for $225? So the procurement people advise, they say, Chief, in this case, you do sole source. Source companies bring the quotation, but we decide based on several criteria. Number 1, the cost. Number 2, the ability to supply. Number 3, in our case, who's going to agree to give it to us on credit? So I said, good. And I also told them, I said, look, I'm one person who made a promise to President Boakai. If I went anywhere, that I will first consider Liberian companies. Even if they are down, we will help to upgrade them in order to bring them to the status where they will be able to supply. Because you look at the history of water and sewer, for the most part, it has been foreign companies, foreign businesses owned by foreign people that have been supplying. One time a Liberian attempted to supply the chemical, they never pay. Right now, as we speak, we have a lawsuit against us because we owe that Liberian businessmen who supply chemical 1 or 2 times they pay. But guess what? All the foreign businesses that supply chemical to water and sewer during this time, we don't owe them a single cent besides the Liberian business guy. So we decided as a procurement committee that we will go with one capital group of companies. And we wrote the PPCC for sole source. The PPCC called us, we sat down, they asked us, what were the reasons? In fact, it was the executive director himself, Roger Scott Johnson. And we provided the reasons why we were going with the company and the urgency with which we needed the chemical. Now, they gave us the no objection to proceed to sign the contract. So the 1 month contract worth $55,500. And when you see the contract, the quantity of chemical is there. And so the company imported the chemicals and delivered the entire chemical to the compounds of water and sewer in White Plains. We just paid the guy the first tranche of his payment, $17,000. I think 3 days ago, we still owe him the balance. And right now, the chemical contract we signed with him has expired. We just got chemical left for a few more days. We need chemical again. We are again running to the PPCC to grant us permission to get 1 more month supply of chemical from the same company. So there's absolutely nothing there. And then I hear because it was first, other journalists kept calling me, oh boy, you got something here. They said, to your friend, this and that's happening, and see your population. Then 2 days ago, Rodney C. called me. Rodney C. of Front Page Africa. He said, oh man, they got something here on you. You give contract to this and that without getting PPCC something. I said, Rodney, I get too much big mob. I pay behind people in the country for corruption. Small money of 55,000. I will tell Sarah I go spend money for him. But I will go to get give contract. How much they will give me from there? When the person, the company is importing the chemical from Spain, Germany, and Turkey, how much you will get from there and how much you will come bribe me with and give you? Yeah, my PPCC method is there. And then the next person who called me is one of the star writers of Front Page Africa, Leonard Dudu, Leonard Call. They said, oh, this, my boss sent it to me. So I did. Leonard said, all I want to see is the no objection letter from the PPCC. And then I sent in the no objection letter. And so, okay, then we can't do anything with it because this is the core of the argument. That you give the contract to the mayor without getting any permission or no objection from the PPCC. So that's all about it. And then the next thing I hear, they say, oh, the person didn't get code. He didn't get code from the business registry. That is foolish. In the first place, Stanton, before you import anything, a registered business, you must have that code from the business registry. If you do not have the code to import chemicals, you will not import chemicals because it will not even pass from the port. The port has to review the APN terminal. They have to review your data and ensure that you have the clearance from the business registry to import this particular item. If you don't have it, they will seize it. That means that you are bringing something into the country illegally. So several factors. Number one, we will uphold this liberalization policy. And I am proud that I took that decision because I just listened to you people on other radio stations. When the president called the meeting to meet the rice importers, all but 2 black persons that I saw or 2 Nigerians there. Every one of them, the rest of the other people who control the food, our staple food, are foreign businesses. So how come when we decide to give Liberian businesses the opportunity to grow and become big players on our market, then you have papers floating under the cover of darkness for foreign businesses, but these are the same newspapers involved in double standard who will come and say, you don't support Liberian businesses. I have decided, with the backing of the president, to support Liberian businesses. As long as those businesses meet the criteria, we will give them first preference. And I need no apology for that. And it can happen to any other Liberian business in a competition against a foreign business, and you present the same criteria, you meet the qualification, we will prefer you. And since One Capital group of companies started supplying off, we have not gone short of chemicals. So I want to say thank you to my procurement people for selecting them, and I'm proud of that decision, and I stand by that decision.
So, Mo, let me ask you a question. I know we're going to go, we got a lot of documents to show our folks. And folks, again, welcome to Stone Talk. We have Mr. Mo Ali, the Managing Director of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. Mo, this company in question, you said that they brought in the chemical, but you never gave them a dime. So they brought it in as a credit?
But that was what I said. As part of the criteria, they agreed to give the chemical to us on credit.
So the company,
our financial records are open. We can show you all the documents. Our bank balance is there. You see when One Capital group of companies got their first payment from us.
So yeah, I agree. Mo, I agree. Let me move on with my question, because I know you're driving home, and we just got to run through the question. Let me go back. BMC, how long BMC been supplying Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation?
For a very, very long time. For a very, very long time. And in fact, there was some argument with people who are, these people here, they've been supplying all long time, so we got to continue with them. They've been supplying all long time, we got to continue with them. Why don't they see that the corporation is going down, and they still want to supply all at a very high rate? Why will you give us the HTH, the chlorine, for example, for $350 when the other company is giving it to us for?
So my question, you're answering my question. Yes. Mo, hold on 1 minute. We got the HD for $8, the AS, you call it sulfur, for $55 on a BMC.
Aluminum sulfate.
Yes, sulfate. And you got a chlorine for $350. Is that what they've been charging Liberia, or they just started this as a new package?
I think that is what they were selling it. In fact, there were some quotations I saw as high as $375. So management in LWSC bought that chlorine for.
So, but more,
as high as $375.
Yeah, you gotta explain this to Liberians. Liberians want to hear more on this. For the length of time, they've been supplying Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. They've been moving between 350 to 375 Moadi. Are you telling us that they've been? Don't PPCC agree? But you think
BMC, or even other companies owned by foreign business owners? That's doing. I believe maybe the chemical contract in the past was a very lucrative contract to people. I don't know how it happened. We always heard about corruption at water and sewer. Maybe that was one of the ways people were using to rob the company of money.
But this company that you awarded the contract to decided to charge you $205. Is it the same chemical? Can you tell us the difference in the chemical texture and the working?
So there is no difference. In fact, it is the same chemical. As a matter of fact, whenever a new chemical is brought in, the laboratory technicians test the chemicals in the lab at White Plains to ensure that the chemical meets the quality for water treatment. Because, Stanton, you don't know, many people drink the water in sewer water. Many people. And besides that, most of the water companies you see around, they take water from water and sewer and they add a little bit more chlorine or pass it through ultraviolet light and bottle them or put them in a plastic. And so we have to be very, very careful. Water is a national security issue. That's why the chemicals we purchase, whoever you purchasing chemical from, you have to ensure, you have to make sure that that company has the clearance from the Nigerian Business Registry. Before they have to show that proof on their business registry, that G4, I think G4669 is the code for inputting that gives you the clearance to input the water treatment chemical.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fadiga. We'll bring in Mame, but this is very interesting, Fadiga, just to lay this thing out. Look at the difference from BMC, from Carters, and from the open capital company.
Stanton, I wanted to make something clear. I heard my friend Fadiga say it's a new company. No. Capital One company has been registered in this country since 2018. Since 2018, they've been a business duly registered. So all of that were checked. But let's even assume that this company was registered, for example, in 2023. Does that disqualify them if they show the capacity to supply chemicals? I wouldn't think so, because you say, oh, the company does not have history, the company does not have this. So if you can give them the contract as a Liberian public utility, and if you can give a Liberian company the contract to get the history to supply, who do you think you gave them that history? Who do you think will give them contract to get the history?
Let me bring in Fadiga. Let me bring in Fadiga. Fadiga.
No, it's so good you touched on that point, because that was my only point of contention, and I'm glad that you pick up on it. My concern was the company history of doing such business. I know you're saying that there's nothing wrong with helping sustain a Liberian business and help them grow. My thing, in the interest of fairness, the document that we see, the business registry document that we saw, showed that this company was registered somewhere in May, and then we see them getting a major contract for a major agency in something. So was that just a renewal? Because there's a document in our.
So in the first place, Fadiga, you're wrong. A company cannot be registered in May and then get contract in April. Input chemical in April. That is totally wrong. The company was not registered in May. The second thing I wanted to say is that, and I said it from the beginning.
What is this document that we have? Stanton, can you share that document? What is this document? The one that we have that showed that the company was registered in it was just the business registry.
Yeah, but send it to me now. I'm trying to find this one.
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
The certificate that you read.
The what?
The certificate with the number that gave that company.
This one?
This one. Yeah.
Yeah. So read. Well, I mean, what's the question?
So this certificate shows that. Let me see the exact date on that certificate.
No. So let me correct you. If you see the business registration here, the first time this company registered in Liberia was August 1, 2018. At least for the business registration certificate is submitted. That we have.
March, not May, but March.
August.
It was March 6, 2024. It was this on renewal or that was the original date?
No, so the first time initial registration date, the one that I have, initial registration date, August 1, Stanton, I send it to you. Look in your WhatsApp message, you will see. Initial registration date.
Yeah, it's here. It's August 1st. It's up, 2018.
You know, let me explain the other part as well, right? You can, for example, register a business. You can register and say, okay, I want to do this business. And then if you want to venture into another business, you can go to the business registry, depending on your previous registry, and just upgrade your registration to the code that you to get the code for the business that you want to get into. So the company has been around since 2018, at least for the document that was submitted to us. Look at it.
So let me ask you a question, just to piggyback off of Fadiga. The business been around 2018, August 1st. But you are saying that the business added another component, correct?
I was saying companies can register. If you want to do another business, you can go back and then upgrade to that code. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you, and I just want you. Yeah, but I want you to know. Yeah, but for Diga question.
What? Yeah. So what I'm saying, I can tell for them what I know. The document that was presented to us, the document on which the one company, one capital company, group of company was evaluated on, shows that the first time they registered in Liberia was on August 1, 2018.
And that first time they registered in Liberia, Mo, help us understand. Let's take our own time. Fadiga asking a very strategic question here. The first time they registered was August 1st, 2018. That we understand. And when they registered August 1st, 2018, everything that was coded, just to be straight up here, on August 1st, 2018, we are seeing the same code. So you are right. You are not wrong, Mo. Because August 1st, 2018, it got the G4669, retail sale of scrap and waste material. Am I correct?
That's the document we saw. That's what was submitted to us, and it was on that basis that we evaluated the company.
So this code that says retail sale of scrap and waste material, is that under that code they were able to input water chemicals?
Yes. So my understanding, in fact, there is the other company that did it as well. Look at their business registry. It is the same code.
Okay.
So upon inquiry from the procurement people, they say, yes, that is the code you need to have in order to qualify to import chemicals or to sell chemicals in Liberia.
So Stanton, the expiration date of that first registration was August 17, 2024. Then, fast forward March of this year, I'm seeing, I know a lot of the audience are kind of confused, but it's okay. That is what we do. We verify these people to ask the right question. I see another certificate registered in March. My concern was, why did the same a new certificate pop up on March 6th of this year, and then a few months later?
So Fadiga, people, businesses renew business registration all of the time. I haven't registered a business before, but my understanding is that the certificate is either for 1 year or for 6 months. So like for example, we give the vehicles that we use, left with water and sewer. They were old vehicles back, and when I went there, I said, well, we have to repair some of the vehicles to use. guess what? We send them to Upper Garage after all of the quotation processes. Upper Garage, they have money to pay them, and their business registration certificate was in. By the time we got ready to pay, that old business registration certificate they had there are expired already now. But it was not expired when we gave them the contract. But time to pay now, yeah, expired when then that to the IAA, they say, oh. So I argue, I say, no, but give people certificate. Look at when we sign the contract, we give them the contract to repair the car, and look at something, and the IAA didn't say no. As long as it expires, even if you are renewed, they have to bring a new one. So they have to bring the new registration, or it's not new registration, how do you call it? Like the renewal. Re-registration. So the business registration thing, they expire all the time, the companies renew all the time. And I'm not speaking for a company. What I do know is that even if you register it yesterday, it's just the fact that your company is registered and they meet all of the lawful requirements. So for me, it doesn't matter when you register your company or when you didn't register your company. Because if you begin to go by that criteria, then you're telling us there should be no new business in Liberia. That means that nobody can start a business. That means that when you start a business today and you are fortunate to get a contract tomorrow, you should not be given that contract because you registered last month. That should not be an argument. We cannot continuously bring bottlenecks that will scare people away from making business. And this is my argument.
So let me hold you right there. We gotta bring in
Stella, I've not asked your last question yet because I needed clarity.
Okay, you asked the last question. Let me just see Mo Ali to see this. Mo Ali, you struck a very unique point. I'm going back to the code G4669. It's the same code given to BMC since 2013. And it was based on this code that BMC was awarded a contract to bring in water chemical, right?
Precisely. I mean, that's what I see. In fact, just today I was asking the procurement lady, she said, yeah, that is a code you need to bring in chemical.
So we can rest with the code issue now because
as a matter of fact, I'm told that once you apply and they check your business registration and you don't have that code, automatically you are disqualified.
Yeah, so let's rest with the code issue because BMC used the same code to bring in water chemical for the past 6 years, and the same code was awarded to this new company to bring in water chemical. We'll rest with the code issue and pursue other stuff. Fadiga, your second question, please.
My second question, I'll make it short because I'm still trying to get clarity here, but Mo Ali, let me just make this brief. I'm trying to follow up something on the public procurement law. I have not found it yet. Hopefully, as we go about, I will find it. There were certain things. I just do not want a situation where a company will doctor a document to show that they were in business long, so that it meet certain criteria for the PPCC. That how the 2018 document came to be. Because if this 20, if we go by the 2018, hold on. Let me finish because I lost my train of thought. This document in question, registration that was done in 2018, with the same code, which seems to be the natural, the official code for in the system. If this document was done in 2018 and expires in August of this year, how and why did they go to get a new certificate? Because this was not a renewal. This is a whole new business registration that I'm seeing.
So Fadiga, again, Fadiga, I will say this to you. For me, it matters when the company register. What matters to me is the company meet the criteria to be awarded a contract. It doesn't matter to me. And all of the due diligence were done. All of our due diligence were done. If we we send it to the PPCC because I understand that's some of the work of the PPCC. The PPCC will investigate and they will say, oh, what do you see what you go on? This company, this XYZ. The PPCC clear. If we have issue with that registration, go check with the business registry and see if they fake the documents. If that documents are not there, then that's a whole different issue. But should I be worried about the company registered yesterday? I'm not worried. You can register today. If you meet the criteria to execute a contract, we give it to you. That is my point. As long as you lawfully and legally meet the criteria. So I don't want to be believing on the point, the company registered yesterday and they registered day before yesterday. Liberian companies must be given the opportunity to grow. It cannot always be foreign companies. We make competition non-existent between Liberian companies and foreign companies. By all of these things, the Liberian company registered today, so we can give it to them. Why should we always treat Liberian company like that? And then we give it and say, the liberalization policy, we don't want to follow it. But when one Liberian man takes a position and decide, I will go for Liberian company, and then some people go and buy something. They'll get and say, the company, they didn't do the well. Let me repeat myself. As long as a Liberian company meets the criteria, that Liberian company will be given perfect to execute contract with water and seawater. And I make no apology for that. We will do everything in our way to empower Liberian companies, to bring them on par with other companies so that they can compete.
But let me move to Mo. Let me move to Mame. Mo.
These measures were put in place to avoid conflict of interest. In as much as we want liberalization, we need to be mindful. Because I'm not saying
I don't understand what you call conflict of interest. Conflict of interest as what? I'm not shareholder in a company. Do I have a relative that owns a company or what?
I don't have any proof that you have relatives. I'm not suggesting that. The reason why there was certain stipulation put in place was to avoid a situation that it is not done in favoritism. That certain people have not.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Fadiga? How long should a company register before you award them contract?
So why do we favor Liberian companies?
No, more way, more. I beg you, more way. We got to bring the other guys in. We got to go to Mame. Fadiga, can you really find out how long a company should be registered before you award them contract? I don't know, but Mame, come in. Talk to us, Mame. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray and Asido. Mame, talk to us.
I got one question for Mo, and I got a comment to make. Mo, since the company was awarded the contract, has it delivered as per the terms and conditions of the contract?
Fully, they are fully the quantity of chemicals stipulated in the contract. And we haven't even completed our payment, and we are low on the chemicals. And we are begging again for them to supply us. We are begging again, I've written the PPCC to grant all the permission for this company to supply us again. And that's what matters to me.
Mo, have you seen this company tax clearance?
But if the tax clearance is part of the requirement to get in the contract.
So you have seen the tax clearance. So this is what this caller is saying. If Mo have seen the tax clearance and he have seen the business registration, he can award the contract when they are in good standing. I don't know, Mame. It's just our followers sending messages here. Talk to me, Mame.
I want to say something more broadly. Mo answered my question. The company delivered. Two things. I suspect, and that Mo is not on the case. I suspect that the no objection sole sourcing, and all the different procurement process is being exploited at the PPCC. I think we need to pay keen attention to the PPCC, ensure that those provisions, those requirements that should precede no objection and sole sourcing should be upheld by the PPCC to reduce the chances of procurement fraud. I think the PPCC is stepping outside of what it is expected to do, and not in this case, but in several cases are being monitoring. I wanted to make that clear as my opinion on this whole thing in the country about procurement. I suspect that is being exploited at the PPCC, and maybe keen attention needs to be paid to that. The second point I want to make, I worked to implement USAID programs across different countries. Every USAID contract that is awarded, that I heard, I have seen, I don't know about other people, there is a mandate by the US government that you must procure America. You must fly America. When I get on the flight, it must be an American flight, American airline. That's what America requires, because USAID is funded by US taxpayer. They demand us to hire contractors that are US companies. They demand us to fly that are US flight. When you buy commodities, it must be bought from a US company. It's in the contract. If you don't do it, it's a violation. You are penalized. I wanted to make that clear. We have the Liberia Small Business Act of 2015. One of my friends just brought it to my attention. That act says public procurement, 25% of the public procurement across all countries, all government agencies should go to Liberian businesses. 25%. That's the Small Business Act of 2015. It goes down further to say, of that 25%, 5% should be for Liberian women-owned businesses. These are laws to protect these businesses, ensure that they grow. We've ignored them over time, under the theory and argument that they're not 10 years old. No business can grow, just be 10 years old today. You have to be 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years before you get 10 years. If you must be 10 years before you can get a contract, then no business will get a contract. That is not a statement to say business that are not qualified should be awarded contract. But I want to stretch this point. Let's go and enforce more. Let's enforce the Liberia Small Business Act of 2015. 25% must be Liberian-owned businesses. 5% must be for women-owned businesses.
But we agree, man. The fact remains is that awarding contract to Liberian-owned businesses should be in compliance. Documents should be checked.
That is why I begin.
It should be corrected.
That is why my statement started with highlighting the need for the PPCC to uphold its integrity and not exploit the process. That's what I begin with before I went to Liberian businesses.
Yeah, because I know, if you're done with the question, let me bring in Asido. I know we'll talk more on this, but let Asido come in. Answer your question.
Yeah, how you doing? Ali, I want to ask you, Managing Director, I want to ask you questions about 2024. I would appreciate if you don't go back to 2023 and 2022. 2023 all passed, because I know you won't tell me what George Weah did and what PDC did. Ali, I was listening to you people better, and I know you were justifying. You know, it is sweet to justify when you are there. You can justify good. You can talk. But while I was listening to you saying, "Oh, if the company just registered today, and why we shouldn't give them a contract?" Let me ask you better. I don't think anybody is saying if a company is registered today, don't give them a contract. But the reason why you will want to at least take a reasonable time that company been in that business is to ensure they can deliver. And that should be a very good criteria to awarding. And I don't want to believe that when you put up your bid, the most qualified company that applied to supply you whatever you needed was the very new company I was looking at that you gave the contract. And I don't want to also believe, Mwali, that the only Liberian company was a company owned by a lawmaker that you know. I don't want to believe so. It's okay for you to defend it, Mwali.
Is this company owned by a lawmaker?
Where he knows. Let me just ask my question. Yeah, he knows.
I just want to know.
Yeah. Mwali knows. I know he will go back to 2002. What happened there, or 2022? Good.
But we're not fussing about. Can we learn something from you? Is it owned by a lawmaker?
Yeah. Mwali knows. Yeah.
Okay.
So Mo, we all talk about changing Liberia. I'm not sure if I even have a question for you. But if this is the way we change Liberia, when you come now to defend it, how you know it's wrong? I was looking at all of the things. There's no way you can go. Liberianization party said that, give it to Liberian company. Nobody disputing that. We're on the proper platform, I would say. I personally went in a big fight with World Bank, Mark Mobile from World Bank, for this thing Liberia business. It does not mean you alone know about the Liberian thing, but you know why you guys there is fitting. I'm sure if I register my company tomorrow and come to you, you won't give me a contract. Although we get all the qualifications, I'm sure you want to see a little history of what I've done. That's why they say experience is, you don't employ people with no experience, though they get PhD.
Stanton, can I come in?
Yeah, come on. Hold on your first talking point. You get your second to come back.
Yeah,
hold on now. Let's give Mo Ali the chance. Mo, talk to us, please.
Stanton, I'll be glad for Isaac Doe to say to the public which lawmaker owns this company.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Because it will be something for me to learn too. That a lawmaker owns this company. Isaac Doe said something from the beginning of his statement, which was very good. He said, you don't just supply the contract. One major criteria, according to him, is the company's ability to deliver. And when you ask Mame to ask me a question, the first and only question Mame I say, has the company deliver on the contract? And I say yes, 100%. And we have not delivered ourselves 100%. So, Mr. Azedo, you're right. The company has the ability. I'm not spokesman for this company, but I am saying to you, the contract we sign with them, they live up to the terms of the contract within the time. Now, if you know that this company is for a lawmaker, I don't know. In fact, as a matter of fact, people say, I give a contract to my friend, this and that. So you now say it's for a lawmaker. And that's what people say, I didn't know. You people led this country for 6 years and lied for 6 years.
Yeah, I know you're going back. So let me come my second question.
No. You gotta give you a chance now. No. I said give more chance. Give more chance, please.
Yes, but the next coming up on
okay, we're not fighting about it. No, hold on 1 minute. I said though, we are not fighting. I beg you will speak.
It is an open challenge to Azedo. An open challenge to Azedo to call the name of the lawmaker who owns this company, because we ourselves will launch an investigation into it.
Correct.
If it is owned by a lawmaker, if that lawmaker influence anybody within the procurement department to get a contract. So it is a challenge. If you cannot answer, don't come back to say, Mo Ali knows. Mo Ali does not know. So I'm openly challenging you.
On my concluding point now,
who the lawmaker?
So, Sandra, let me conclude on my concluding point. Mo Ali.
For what? Call the lawmaker, we want to know. Call the lawmaker.
A criteria.
No, you cannot just kind of talk. You got to call the name of the lawmakers. Liberians want to know.
So which county? All right. So let me conclude now. So again, Mo Ali, the basis by which you offer a contract is not after the person deliver. Before the one before you offer a contract, there should be a basis by which you offer to say, man may ask you, the people deliver, you say yes, they deliver. That's after. How did you know at the point at which you were offering the contract that they will deliver sometime in the future? The criteria by which you offer is not sometime in the future basis, it's sometime in the past basis. Yes, now you said they deliver today, but at the time you were offering the contract, they have not delivered at that time. So they wouldn't have been qualified at the time you deliver, you gave them the contract.
What's that in honor Liberia? What's that honor Liberia? Show us something.
Mo Ali, I'll repeat. I know Stan don't want me to end. I'll repeat to you again. Like I always told you, I don't come on the show to just open mouth and talk. When I talk, anything I say comes to pass.
Who the lawmaker that with the company? Who the lawmaker that with the company?
Don't come and bring new company from a lawmaker, give to a proxy, and you give them contract. I will not call you with same document. Mo Ali, I'm not catching a person. Don't be giving contract from water and sewer to lawmakers company through their process. Through their process, I would say. Don't be doing it. And that whole thing you are explaining that the company delivered today, it only makes sense in anybody's ear. Because at the time you offer the contract again, there was no evidence at that time that the company will deliver sometime in the future. Is that the basis you're offering contract now?
Thank you. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Mo, you want to respond before we go to Asifa?
Yeah, definitely. You know, as it do, is extremely confused tonight. I don't want to say he's one of the most confused person I've listened to. But he's extremely confused tonight. The guy sat down on the show. Hey, what they say to get a contract, one of the criteria is the company must deliver. And I said, Mommy asked me, did the company deliver? I said, yeah. As a do, I am not a magician to know whether the company will deliver in advance. The point there is, there are companies who can even prove, they say, oh, we have the history, and then you give them a contract, then they don't deliver. Right now, water and sewer is experiencing that.
More, I beg you. More, I beg you. Let me interrupt you. This is the contract, the managing director, Mo Ali signed this thing. On behalf of the company, the general manager, I believe, is Mr. Bukari Dolly. It would be bad for the credibility of our network for one of our panelists to come and say, well, it is owned by a lawmaker, but you cannot substantiate, you cannot give name.
So no, the many is why you always to have that.
No, I gotta do this because I want to leave on the show.
My middle is end. Why you
Well, I say you cannot do it.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's continue.
We got it. Let's do it for the sake of our audience. We have over 5,000 people. 10,000 people, 60,000.
You know the flow.
Lawmakers. You gotta be frank. Tell us who the lawmaker.
The guy is blind to the history, but for the guy who know your cows who obi. Let's continue. Mohali, talk anything you want to.
Let me show this, Mohali. This is the clearance, the tax clearance certificate for this company we are talking about. We begin to dig and get all of the information that we can get to just show that this company is a legit company. This company is Liberian owned, but that's not the point to me. As Ava, I know I bring you in before my brother Conor Gray. He's back. Let me bring Conor Gray in. Conor Gray, it's not the point to me. Why you ask more out of your question? You have three companies, Conor Gray. One is the BMC that been supplying St. Charlie Quintan. I said, they got no problem that they have shown the same code G4669 when Joey came to power. They've been charging 350 United States dollars on chlorine. Another company came for the same bidding, Catus. They said we'll give you 225 for the same chlorine. Here come our Liberian own Say we will give it to you for $205, but not only that, we know that you don't have money. We supply it when the budget go to you pay us. Hey man, go talk to me, man. Connor Great. To see Acid Jordan behaving like this sometimes, I just don't want him to be my friend no more. For real.
Center, you hear me?
I can hear you. I just don't want him to be my friend no more. I want to be very far from this guy. Seriously.
You know, firstly, let's look at what BMC. I think BMC is bitter. The same guy probably who built the airport lounge. That have been getting all the contract for Mr. Weir. So Beta has been in existence for as long as I've known government. When I was at defense, Beta came there almost every day to get all the contract. If you give Beta the chance, it will even supply you weapons to augment your arsenal.
Weapon of mass destruction, that's true.
I'm telling you. So I think Mo Ali has that obligation to deliver. And I doubt if you are taking this contract, I mean this issue with the PPCC, whether they will leave somebody who is giving for less and choose somebody who is giving for more. Not unless special interests are attached. So Mo has an obligation to deliver and deliver fast because people are result oriented, they're result driven. So I don't blame the young man for choosing something that will yield immediate result. I would have done the same thing. You understand? If a business is in existence and they have tax issues,
they're exploiting our damn country for so long. Acid don't never complain. Right now we're saving ourselves $205 to $250 to $350. Imagine we're saving $145 just on chlorine.
BMC is better.
On chlorine.
I'm telling you, that BMC company is bitter, my brother.
So stand up. You say
Mo Ali has this obligation, and I'm glad Mo is beginning to elevate Liberian businesses. That was the argument we had here. You understand? Forget about those special interests, those deep state people have been milking government for as long as we know, and then the practice called governance. So those are the cartel that are fighting now. Hope it's not me.
No,
those are the
cartel
that are fighting the likes of the Mo Ali, and more to come. And these people exist because you know what? When you see people serve government and they're gone, but they still have this embedded interest in government, is because they have special interest in everything. I think we need more, additional Mo Alis to go after some of these old guys who have been getting government contract and have been milking government for so long that they don't see anything wrong if somebody else gets the contract. And I'm glad. Look for more. Let's put some of this special interests out of business. Then you'll be doing the senators and special people that are attached to some of this this older company. You'll be putting out of business. And I know.
So if Mo Ali, I beg you, sorry to cut you on, Great. So if Mo Ali wanted to really steal money, right? You think you were going to tell the Liberian company and say, listen, BMC charge $350, I give me the thing, charge the same $350, and give me the $145? Mo Ali said no. Mo said no. But man, from $350 to $205, are we mad? I mean, where these people coming from? We should be applauding Mo Ali.
Look, Stanton PPCC would have done nothing different than what Mo Ali did. That's why they say no contest. Just go ahead. Because you know what?
Story we're talking about here, man. And the say the lawmaker. Who lawmaker Abba? Who lawmaker named that will come on acid door later that he will not announce? Are we kidding? Know what Mo Ali said from the beginning of the conversation? Every fire hydrant pumping water. You couldn't find that during Joe Weir town. The guy is scraping from every which way to make sure that we rescue the country water problem. Then we hear talking Tabata, the message that lawmaker. So as it do, you are okay for the Lebanon BNC man to eat our people money for 6 years.
Now, I was saying as a person you were correcting thing here. So any company you saw company eating money, you get evidence for company eating money. you get evidence for company eating money somewhere.
Please go ahead. But from today, the guy is not my friend. Seriously. Nobody will pay for Asido. I'm going to go ahead.
You're for everything.
I was saying I'm more on the phone. You got a question for him?
Well, I wanted to speak to a larger issue, and I think Mami was touching on it with regards to, the Liberian Small Business Act of 2015. I mean, I personally have not seen it. It sounds very interesting. And
if you don't have questions for Mo, we can excuse Mo. Then we'll give you the chance to explain on that. You want to do that?
So no, it kind of tied in just to say the utilization of a small Liberian company into the whole process is appreciated. When the water and sewer needs these kind of services and on short notice and Liberians can provide it, I think the opportunity should be there. I don't understand what is the major argument here. Is it about documentation? But then it also speaks to the process, right? Are all the different boxes checked? And somebody did mention that before. For example, these people at NASCAR, they've been on an effort to make sure that all companies with hired employees register with them before they get a PPNCC contract, or with these different government entities. So those are some of the boxes I'll be looking at, right? Because I want everybody in this big pie for it to be a system that can work together. So Mo, how detailed are you aware of this organization, this company, and its fulfillment of all the requirements for clearances to be able to bid on government contracts?
All right, Asit, thank you so very kindly. The first thing is, in order for the company to get qualified, and in order for the PPCC to qualify you, when you write the PPCC, even if you went through competitive bidding, and you write the PPCC for qualification to give no objection to whatever you are contracting, you have to attach all of the documents for that company to the communication you will send to the PPCC. And the PPCC will check everything. They will check tax clearance, they will check business registration, and even in some cases, like now, we are going to reconstruct and rehabilitate the car booster. When we are submitting to the PPCC, we are going to submit the minutes of the procurement committee meeting that we have, in addition to all of their documents that should make them legal in Liberia. So it is not possible for the PPCC to give you no objection for a particular contractor if that contractor does not meet all of the legal criteria that are set aside to be awarded a contract. So the company met all of the criteria.
Thank you, Bo. You want to squeeze
I got
one
2 questions?
Yeah, go ahead. Squeeze your last one in.
Yeah. My last one just has to do with the operations at the registry, where if a company has multiple codes, they have to do a registration for each one of those codes. I think based on the way the registration looked, this company did do a registration as a subsidiary for that one code. Is that a standard you are aware of? Is that how things are supposed to happen if a company has multiple business streams that is supposed to operate that way?
Well, I'm not too versed with how it happened, but I've seen some businesses, they come, you will see the business registry, you will see the description there, and then you see the comment in front there, they will say yes, they will say no. So I've seen businesses register with multiple codes, and I see multiple yes in front of them, because when it's no, that means the company does not have that code. So I see businesses register with more than one code, more than two sometimes. So that one we have to find out from the business registration, from the business registry to tell us what it is like.
Thank you, Maud. Fatima just came in. Let's squeeze her in. I know you have to go.
Center, I want to provide information when you're done.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Oh, so you want to go before Fatima, Conor?
No. Let Fatima go. Then I'll just squeeze
let's just make a quick clarity. I think you said Conor that Beta on BMC, but they are saying Beta does not own BMC.
It's not true.
It's not true. A lot of folks are sending it, so we're checking into it.
That's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fatima. Go ahead.
Good evening to the panelists and all the viewers across the globe. Thank you to our guests via telephone, Mo Ali, the managing director of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. I just have a quick statement, and then I think I have a question. I think my statement is that when responsible government officials are acting, they have their ducks in order. They make sure that things are checked. They make sure that companies are vetted well, and they come here with not naysay, he say, she say. They come here with facts. This is a major platform where we are held accountable for what we say, because we're here to educate the Liberian people. When it comes to us preaching the gospel of Joseph Boakai, people come on this platform and say, oh, campaign is over. It's now time to govern. Well, although campaign is over, if you want to hold people accountable, please come here with facts. My question to you, Mo, is that, I just want to know how soon the government itself can start actually ordering all those like the marine, the chemicals for the water. I mean, if we have third parties, it brings about all these gossipers coming to say senators and representatives and even Joseph Boakai owns companies that are providing this. But if we take the middleman out, and the government is being that we always known that we have water and sewer. The government orders her own. It will cut the middleman. It will reduce cost. Are we thinking in that direction so that I don't give people like my brother Joe here the chance to come and bring naysay, he say, she say to this major platform? What's my question?
So thank you, Fatima. I thought about that, and I have to consult what the law says on the public utility itself, importing its own chemical. I don't know what are the implications, and I have to study that. But besides that, even if we are to do it at the moment, water and sewer, the ship are made in, will not have the capital to import chemicals on its own. But if it is something that we can do on our own, I'll be very glad to leave water and sewer and stating to myself, I've achieved something that water and sewer can import its own chemicals at this time, because it is going to cut us all of this burden and the thing about people overcharging the entity for the price of the chemical and many other things. So it's something that I'm going to find out, and once we can get the clearance on it and understand that we can do it, we'll begin to source funding to start inputting our own chemical in the future. But right now, it may not be possible because of the cost attached to it. There are so
and
many
then my
other
second quick question.
Finish up. Wait. Let me finish up. Fatima, let him finish with the first one. Go ahead, Mo.
See, there are so many other things that we want to do. We just cannot afford. For example, we want to develop a strategic plan. We want to develop a business plan. We have spoken to professional Liberians, but they are professional people, and at the moment, we can afford to hire their services, and so we are hustling all around. Once we get clearance on money, we can source some funding. We'll hire some professional Liberians to help us develop our strategy, our strategic plan for the next 5 years. So these are all things that we want to do, but we have to take it one at a time until we can fully resuscitate the entity.
My next quick question is: I heard when I was driving, I kind of heard you talking about the Liberianization progress and process, and I was very super proud that you are including Liberians into their own government and making sure that you are vetting Liberian companies first. If at this moment, in this moment, and in this time that you're unable to order these chemicals, are you going to still be considerate of the Liberian companies first? To ensure that they help you with providing chemicals for your entity? Is my last and final question.
That is exactly what we are doing, and that's why people as they do, they're making noise, because the people they contact with to bring the chemicals, overcharge the water and sewer, and then give them kickback. We are cutting that off. Imagine we are now saving about $145
on chlorine,
of HTH, and we are saving on other things. And so that is why that is one of the advantages that Liberian-owned businesses bring, because they understand that this is a Liberian entity, and this entity is vital to the survival of the people. They will not do anything, they will not charge us so exorbitantly that we need to put in the entity out of operation. And that's why we are grateful to Liberians. It's only that we as government need to give Liberian businesses the chance. That's it, but Liberian people can do business, they can sustain business. It is because we are not providing them the space and the opportunity to sustain themselves.
Yep.
We give all of the opportunities to the foreign businesses. Why can't we do it for Liberia? And when somebody tries to do it, you see people come all the wrong propaganda. And my surprise is even some of the big newspapers go on fronting for foreign businesses against Liberian businesses. But they will be the same people to come and say, you don't support Liberian businesses, you don't support Liberianization policy, which is very, very wrong. I don't think any news media, reputable newspaper should be raising issue on why we give a Liberian company, Liberian-owned business, the opportunity to grow in the business community. And that was with some Lebanese business. They wouldn't raise any question. They wouldn't.
Mo Ali, I want to say, listen, thank you very much. But before you go, I think my brother and dear friend Ase though, he erred. I don't know whether it was intentional though.
So
let me finish. No. Let me finish. I beg you. No. I beg you. Before we go, I want to say something more. My fellow Liberians, I want you to understand.
So, are you speaking for me now?
But we all get freedom to speak on the show. Give me my chance. Let me speak. I said though is making a mistake when he said the company that you awarded the contract to was owned by a lawmaker. I said though thought within himself, what is being circulating around concerning Prince Moi? This company belongs to Prince Moi. I just want to say this. They got some story out there on Prince Moi, which is not true. But it looked like I said though didn't get the facts.
When you finish talking, who say
okay. And he went and said, lawmaker. Let me say this to all the 6,100 people that watch you from all of our social media outlets. I said, though, should be ashamed of himself. The same way he can talk, let me tell you that. He should be ashamed of himself. Well, thank you for joining us, man. I appreciate you.
Well, let me ask Mo Ali one question, man. Before I didn't get to ask him. Mo Ali, I know.
He left. I'm sorry.
Oh my.
Yeah, I didn't know you wanted to start. But
I'm super proud of the idea that he was able to
speak like him.
I'm super proud of Mo Ali that he was able to revive some of those fire hydrants.
Today, my understanding is the.
No, hold on. Conor Gray speaking. After Conor Gray, you will come in.
So
he gave his phone. That's why.
So the fact that Mo Ali was able to revive this fire hydrant will reduce,
the fire incidences that have been going on around the country for quite a bit. And I understand it was my question to him, if you were here, was the fact that they've been trying to identify those sewage lines and how far that process is gone, because those are some of the things that will alleviate the number of problems we have with our water and sewage system in the country. And I hope he can come back someday and address himself. But I'm super proud of Mo Ali that he's elevating that. I wish that his commerce compatriot can follow the same thing with the rice issue.
And I want to say,
empower local Liberians. Let them do their thing, man.
Yeah, but let
they
go
can
ahead.
be spectator in their country, man.
I want us to wrap up on this, take a few calls, then we'll talk about the situation at the ministerial complex. The whole place went dark like hell. While the president and the vice president and the ministers and directors, the first day of the retreat, the whole place went dark. LEC shut them down. I want us to talk about that. But let me say this, seriously. Mo Ali is doing a damn good job at Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. President Joseph Boakai couldn't find anybody better. Seriously. The folks are taking pay, businesses running, something you couldn't find. I don't want to make comparison here. But the fact, every Liberian that listen to us tonight, call Mo Ali and say thank you to him. From $350, Fatima, today for chlorine, we are paying $205. From $350, I think it was per gallon or something. Today, we are paying $205. You do the math. And see the amount of money Mo Ali is saving the country. Beat on him, the company, that new company. You ask for tax clearance, we provided it. You ask for business registration, we provided it. You ask for chemical code G4669, we provided it. The company said we will provide it. Pay us later. They provided it. Water is now going up the cost. What more?
In Nima today,
Water is being celebrated in Nima. Mempe Kou, our own sister Kou, the superintendent, happy that her people getting water. I mean, if you want to beat on Joseph Boakai, beat on him for something, man. But don't beat on him for something that we can see, that we can taste, that we can feel. Beat on him for those things that have not been seen. And let's make the argument. He said, think Liberia, love Liberia, together let's build Liberia. He didn't say it was going to be easy in building Liberia. He didn't say it. He didn't say we're going to be bread and butter. I know it's embarrassing for us to slave, but we address the Prince Moyi issue. If you want to catch Prince Moyi, catch him clear.
But why you keep bringing the men in here?
Because you tie Prince Moyi to this thing. Prince Moyi has nothing to do with the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation contract.
President Mo Ali,
you have your time. You will have your time. Let me rest on this, because after me, we got to go in the chain of command. We got to go in order. It will be Fadika. It will be Mame before you.
No problem.
I love the way you can talk before you.
No problem. I'll always look at my
yeah. What's wrong? You got people trying their best to work for the welfare of the country, and you won't just only find them in error. You wish Hunter Mo Ali. The man paying people on time. The man paying the debt that you left. The man raising money. The government have not given them a dime yet. But they are trying. Let's say you guys 30 seconds real quick. We go to the phone line. I want the people to ready to talk to Mo Ali. If you're receiving water in your house, the pump is running near your house, you think something about the water situation is getting better, the sewer situation is getting better. After everybody do the 30 seconds of talking, we'll open the phone line. We want to hear from you. All Fadika, UJ, talk to us, my brother.
Well, I mean, Mo Ali was. I like the liberalization part. We have always advocated for that. I just want us to do the right thing. The more we do the right thing, make it easy for us to keep defending this government, and know that we didn't make a wrong decision by supporting the rescue train. Knew Mo Ali for years, and he has so many opportunities. Look, one of the places that I got to respect Mo Ali when he willingly chose to be in opposition. There were so many opportunities to keep him. I remember I would come to town and he would come to my hotel room and say, my man, the manager, and we knew the situation. There are some things that I won't say yet. But he was stood the test of time. He went through it, and I don't think he's going to throw it to a waste just on anything. So with that, I trust his judgment. I've heard nothing but good things coming out of Otiwa. Let's just pray that this is something that we see across government, that more entity will come out like this, and let us do this for the Liberian people. Honestly, if we don't succeed, which I do not want to say, knock on wood, which that it doesn't happen, it's going to be very bad for the intelligentsia community in Liberia. It's going to be very devastating to the educated people of Liberia. Why would we tell the Liberian people, poor people sport it again? How will we rewrite that narrative? How will we justify come 2029? So I like this. I hope we see more and more Ali in government. I'll look for So I'll leave it at that until we get to the second round.
Thank you very much. Okay, so Mohammed one in the back. Let's bring him acid though. Welcome to the show, Glennie.
I'm coming to ask so that you see me. Hello, I'm people. I come and ask so that you see me to welcome me. The way my blue hair
I like the signature hair tie.
Thank you, my brother. Some people will be jealous, but don't worry about it. Some people jealous. Don't worry about it. Hello, Stanton.
How you doing, Glennie?
I'm good.
You say trying, Glennie. Like get a taboo. One man, one woman. I said to go ahead.
What I gotta do it? I get me that problem. I told you say I don't want man. But I told you say I die because I get man. I need man.
I don't know. No, go back to your Facebook. Go back to your
problem. You like problem.
Go back to your Facebook post. Now where I coming from? I said to go ahead.
Yeah. So let me start from the good part. I've said it on the show. I've said it in the chat room, and I will say it yet again. One of the things, every human got good and bad side. I did get 2% good side and 98% bad side. Let me talk the 2% good side. One of the things I like about Mo Ali is that he plays politics. That's okay. He's politician. He's in there, but he doesn't complain like 99% of the other rescue people can do. He comes and do a little thing and not complain plenty. That's good. Kudos to him. That's the way things should be. But I know 99% of the other folks just complain every day of everything. So Mo Ali, good for you. I don't know, today other people started getting water and stuff. That's a good thing. I know it's just a very small part of the place, very small. But as time goes on, we hope you will expand it. Liberia has 5 million people plus. So if 20% getting water is a good thing, but still get way left to go. So I want to appreciate you for that, brother. The only thing is, Mo, you were one of those people in the opposition who lived with propaganda and lie on CDC. In the morning, when you eat food, you put small lie in a can, you put one on CDC. You put it all outside there. Don't be in government and be doing the same thing you were lying on there. Give contract to people that are supposed to get a contract. And again, I'll tell you, I'm one person who buys into the idea of Liberian businesses doing issues in this country. I will say on the public media again. I personally fought with World Bank for almost a year for the same Liberia issue. Go to the World Bank, my mobile ask me, will tell you. A lot, I'll tell you right on the public platform. So of course, every time I was in my office, a document came to me. The first time we asked is said that no Liberia can do this before we carry it outside. World Bank had problem with me. So of course, it's a good thing you're doing. The only thing we say, my brother, the same thing you were lying on every time. Stop doing it now. Stop going to lawmaker places and use process here and there, and then you get contract, all the kind of thing. And then we talk it, you do all that kind of catchy story thing here. Brother, let's do the right thing. Thank you so much. Now you can tell me I told I close it right there.
You can hear me, you know.
You can tell your brother.
Alpha time.
We can hear you.
When as those screaming like that, it can make us just lose track of what the topic is. I don't know what kind of big head, high head begin there. Seriously.
Well, Abba, you get from the time you were small, you were losing track. You are never on track or anything. So how will you be on track today?
Man. What are you cheese? Mr. Moderator, CEO.
You always lose track.
Can you do your 30 seconds? Because we got to go to the phone line.
Okay. So my 30 seconds is not going to be focused on the little shenanigans of Isaac. But I want to just bring up a thought. The DHL charges at the airport when people send stuff to Liberia. I just want to ask about it in general. I'm hearing that DHL is charging $100 for each package. Wherever somebody sent
because we gotta finish this story though before you bring a new story.
Okay. The story with Mo Ali again?
Yeah, we gotta go to the phone line.
I see the house.
Yeah. Let me hear from. I know it's disqualified. I want to involve the people because this is about the drinking water. This is about the community. This is health. This is life. So let me bring in Glennie to speak on it.
So let me just finish my 30 seconds on that health and life because that's a critical point you brought up, Stanton. Look, water is so critical, especially if we ever get to the point where we get running water. Water can reduce all these small diseases and everything all around here by 40% if we have running water. Even though look, there's so much acculturation in terms of health and hygiene that we need to do in Liberia. We need to sensitize people. Just watching hands when they do the number one or number two, just after they do things that have germs or contaminated, even workers, mechanics, anybody, is so important. So water is critical. Mo Ali, your role is not only just providing water, so sensitizing the people and creating that awareness of the value of water and how important it is in our daily lives and in keeping us healthy. So, keep doing the job you're doing, and hopefully we'll get there with the whole water issue because water is life. Thank you, Stanton.
Stanton, can I say something to ask a caller too when you open the lines?
Yeah, let me bring
in. And I don't know this.
Before you do that, you want us to bring in.
You want to open the line in the restaurant. Now you want to open the line for
after Glennie. Let's bring in Glennie first.
Yeah, let's say Glennie. I just wanted to show that we open it.
So, hello everybody. Hello to everybody, to all the viewers. Fatima can say all the viewers watching from all around the world. But anyway, No, Fatima, no, I ever had series, Papa. Fatima series, I reached my own Papa. Liberian Colloquy, I know. Tell me a standard on the Colloquy, we know. But anyway,
yeah, man.
No, but I think what is happening right now to water and sewer is commendable. Great. I saw it. It's something that should have happened many years ago, and for us to see this happening in about 2 months or 3 months, this is amazing. Like Ava said, your first line of defense against infection is hand washing, and if water is accessible to people, it's going to prevent a lot of diseases, which is a fact. And I was so excited when I saw Miepe Gono's post about what the fact that they now have water in Nimba. That's amazing. So we have to be able to commend Mo Ali and his team for what they've done so far. This is great news. I don't see the Liberian who will come and say that I'm good news. Ellie could have done it. Charles Taylor could have done it. We could have done it. Wasn't done under the term. So whatever credit whatever has been done now will be credited to the broadcast government. And no one brings with that. It's a fact. And we want to congratulate Mo Ali on what he's done. And we hope that it continues throughout the length and breadth of Liberia so that water can be a commodity that will be easily reachable. I know what I call a commodity because I'm ready to correct my English or Thank you. But whatever it is, we thank God for the water today. Thank you, Mo Ali, for what you've done so far. Great job.
Thank you very much. Fatima, real quick.
So I just wanted to say, politics or not, be on one side or the other, water breeds, a healthy nation. So we all know that, and we are happy. Even if you are not in position and something good happens for Liberia, let's celebrate it. Stop the negativity. Let's take the negativity out. When somebody does something good, let's talk about it. Like CEO was preaching about the park near the Atlantic Ocean there and said that park is a good park because it was something good. We celebrated it. This is water. Water is life. I don't know if people don't know. Water is life, period. And if someone is having fire hydrants working where our people properties will not burn to the ground, where children are drinking good water, where our people will be, not looking for bucket to flush toilets, that water's running through their houses. What's bad about that we should take it and make it out of politics? I'm just saying bravo to the managing director of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. I'm saying bravo to all those who helped him, his entire team. Thank you. Like Liberia wins, okay? A safe drinking water for our people is a safe nation. We're all happy. Thank you, Mo Ali, and thank you to the Liberian.
Let me ask you this, man.
Real quick, I want to bring in my man. Go ahead, real quick, Colonel Gray.
Were you able to ask Mr. Ali about the truck that were bought for exponential prices?
Yeah, we had that conversation before on the show. He came in and discussed it.
Okay, because I want to know what action he took, because that's just the situation with the chemical.
Yeah, they refer it. They refer it for investigation.
Thank you.
So it's under investigation, correct? My man, we don't tell the second you the last, and then we'll open the full line, and we'll talk about the shut off of electricity while the president and his team were having a retreat the first day. LDC shut them down. Go ahead, Mohammed. Let's talk about this 30-second Mo Ali.
Yeah, we know the water and sewer is making progress, but it's severely challenged. We wouldn't want to, paint a picture like everything is gloomy there. We know solving a problem of, decades of backlogs of problem. The last time I checked, some of the employees are not taking pay for over 6 months. They were protesting. But besides that, just the infrastructure issue. All the pipes running across the country that people used before to connect homes with water and to the sewage line, most of them destroyed. People built on them to get them working well and effective. It will take time. It will take resources. But we see the energy in Mo, and we encourage him to do what he's doing. On the broad perspective about this whole thing around procurement, we want to restate, to the extent we want to support Liberian businesses, we just have to ensure that we do it in accordance with law. The PPCC is the primary institution to ensure that. They have a law that tells them 25%, at least 25% for Liberian businesses and 5% for women. You can do that, but you must do it with companies that meet basic requirements. We want to highlight that in our campaign for Liberian businesses, taking example from America and other places who demand us to fly American flag, to buy America, to do everything America. It's a good example. We can copy it, but we must do it in accordance with the law. And the PPCC, from what I'm experiencing, is becoming to be a place where you can just walk in, walk out. We need to fix that.
Thank you very much. Again, we have a full discussion on PPCC, on procurement, and all the other yama they do, man. All these things is like a revolving door. But man, Fadiga, you are PPCC, yeah, but man, we say anything to you for 250,000. Brother, let it go through. You're gonna get this one, I'm gonna get this one. All right, send it to me. I send it to Fadiga. Guess what? Fadiga approved it. because it's a lot of kickback business. So PPCC need to be audited. PPCC themselves need to be audited. Oh, and listen, I don't want to say this, but go and do a background PPCC. Former directors, former employees, and to that of the current. PPCC is destroying our country, but we have a whole show on PPCC, and you will know the real PPCC. Nelson, you want to come on? Folks, I want to ask you.
Let me just say this so you can ask it. I'm very curious to know this. Somebody told me a few days ago, I think, about the price of water, how much people are paying. And the price that was given to me, the fee that was given to me was so high, I was shocked. If that is how much we are paying for water in this country, it is crazy. So I just want people to add how much they are paying for water. What I believe is comfortable.
Thank you. Nelson, can you upload a photo I sent you? You're not looking. Can you look on your cell phone, please, and upload what I just sent you, please? We're going to open the phone line. We're asking every one of you to please call. If you think that the Liberal Water and Sewer under Muhammad Ali is doing an extremely good job, just speak truth. Don't be afraid. You want to call your name, call your name. You want to call your name, that's okay. Okay? We're going to take exact 10 calls because we got something to do real quick. Then we'll come back to finish it. All right? I'm going to dismiss that a lawmaker owned that company. That wasn't true. We know where the story was going. People are targeting Prince Moi. We address it tomorrow. They're coming with false accusation about Prince Moi. We need to address it. No lawmaker owned this company. And Prince Moi is not so if I so let me see this. This is the work of the Liberal Water. So you see the opening the hydrant Ava, you see what happening over there? They're opening there, everybody there, a great thing. People house burning. If you open the thing, it's empty. All those years, this thing been empty, the red thing. Today it was open. And look what happening. Water. Life. Life.
I guess if you have polled all those people watching, they don't know what a fire hydrant is because they never experienced a fire hydrant in their lifetime.
I would not say all of them. Maybe some of them.
Many.
Yeah, because you got people in there in jacket that know what is hydrant. That they work with the Liberal Water and Sewer. So not all of them. But yeah, therefore, let's open the phone line, Nelson. Let's open the phone line. Let's go ahead and hear from the Liberian people. See exactly the short term Mo Ali took over. And what he said. Nelson, you gotta put your number up to now. You put my number up, you buy again. You wanted to call me? Hello? Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where are you calling from, please? All right, we'll come back to you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, Canton, good evening. I'm Dr. Masale. How are you?
I'm all right, Dr. Masale. Please lower your radio and listen into the phone, please.
All right.
We are talking about the LWSC. Talk to us, please.
Yes.
But if you don't listen into the phone, I will have to go to someone else. All right, we'll come back to you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, thank you, Sadar, for taking me. Let me be the first. Isaac, you were sitting in Monrovia in Pupu water all over in the city. When your friend is doing good work, Isaac, please don't put politics in it. You are a heritage man. Tell Mo, thank you for me to take back good this.
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Miss Justina Gatti.
Yeah.
I'm calling to say congratulations to you, Mo Ali. You have made some of us proud. Do not listen to the critics. It is important for the critics to be there and to be alive to see you doing better. So congratulations to you. We urge others in the government to also do better so that we can also give them the praise. But Stanton, I have one request to make from you. Please, we the fans and friends of Stanton Waterfront say, please, we are begging you. We are going to write an official letter. We have about 10,000 plus We asking you please not to bring Kev Hassan back to the show.
Who talking about Kev Hassan here now, Justina? When we talking about Kev
We are
Hassan?
appealing to you because we make an official protest, so we just want to make it clear. Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Justina, you think that you be sure, yeah?
Hello, your name and where you calling from? You say your name? Talk to us, please. Lower your radio now. Lower your radio or your television, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
The radio still
I just want to tell Mohali, thank you so much. You did not make us shame. Right now, I'm thinking about a shower in my bathroom. So thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Gafar, and I'm calling from the Twin Cities of.
I'm doing good. Talk to us.
Yeah, we have to be serious here. We listen when Isaac said that is a lawmaker who owns the company. You know, this is not just some kind of online show. Like when people listen to every one of you guys on a panel. So if Isaac comes and gives us claim, it is only necessary to provide evidence, because if you guys continue doing this, a lot of people will not get credibility from you. So on the other hand, we congratulate Mohali, because there are so many of us in diaspora in Liberia, Liberian business owners. We cannot get promotion, we cannot get contracts, all because of, you know, this person has to bring this and then this person has to bring that.
Thank you.
So again, thank you, Mohali.
Thank you, brother.
Encourage other entities to
Thank you. Thank you.
let us do our own Liberian things.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from, please? Your name and where are you joining us from? Ah, boy. Somebody is on and I'm not getting the other person. Your name and where are you joining us from? Hello? All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, CEO, this Francis calling from New Jersey. How are you?
Talk to me, Francis.
Yeah, CEO, there's a great thing. You know, I see some folks saying, oh, it's just a little part of the country, but every little bit works. Speaking with you right now, especially about the fire situation in Liberia. Shameless plug, I'm currently generating funds to purchase smoke alarm to send to Liberia for free. For just seeing the fire hydrant, give me a little bit of hope that the fire trucks can just park right there and try to put fire on people's houses when they are burning. So that's another step towards fighting fire in our country.
Thank you.
So hashtag, we are firefighters. That's what we're going with. Thank you, Mohamed Ali.
Thank you. Thank you. A lot of folks saying thanks to Mohamed Ali. I will take with the last one from my end. You know, the show is not over, but we have to do this. And, you know, if you want to criticize Mo Ali, do. If you want to say thanks to him, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Honorable Michael.
Honorable who?
Michael Thomas, Representative Electoral District 4, Macarado County.
All right, talk to us, Representative Thomas.
Okay, let me say a very good evening to the folk in there, the co-discussants. I'm happy to be part of this show tonight. And I actually want to add my voice to the thousands of voices across Liberia and the world over to say thank you to an extremely hard-working and dedicated young Liberian professional. I call him the Chemical Ali. So I am the chair of the Ministerial Legislative Caucus. And even District 4, as I speak to you, we just benefited from the exuberance of Mo Ali. To the fact that the Pinsville City hosts the biggest water tower in the city. It's in Soul Clinic. And this tower has been there forever over the last 6 years with all the supply of giving a liter of water to any home in Soul Clinic. And with our own interaction, our collaboration with Mo Ali today, we have pipe-on water running throughout the length and breadth of Soul Clinic because of his hard work. So I want to say thank you to him. It's good. This is one of the best appointments in this government that I really appreciate. You know, putting a professional person with the zest, with the energy and the anxiety to make difference and to do more. So I'm happy I'm a part of this process. I said to him over and over, the city of Painesville is willing to work with him. In fact, right now we're discussing how we can prioritize the supply of water throughout the city by making the Painesville city taking charge of most of those activities. So I just thought to add my voice. And the restoration of water to the city of Monrovia, especially with the restoration of the fire hydrant. You know, I am a victim of this fire situation. If you witness the 5 persons that died in Tupper Road, they died right under my wife. Because of this fire incident, we lost 5 persons. I had to underwrite the cost to bury them and do everything. And there has been fire situation ravaging across Liberia. We couldn't have, fire truck, other technicians trying to handle some of these situations. I'm so happy. I'm elated today to hear the news that fire hydrant in the city of Monrovia are being, restored. Thank you so much, Stanton.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Tom. Listen, you're a lawmaker, man. Thanks for that compliment to Mo Ali. We appreciate you. Thanks. Yeah. All right, let's go to Monrovia, Liberia, and the rest of the counties out there, cities. Let's talk to our fellow Liberians. All calls right now coming from Liberia.
Yeah, so 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the show. So we take our first call here. Okay, so hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Yeah, please go ahead.
Mr. Mo, I'll tell you thank you very much. Look, you never first seem to wonder me because the people in flower me the United Party business. Thank you, your cooperation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Waterspoon too. God will continue to guide you, my party. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Brother Sonny. I call you from Banana.
Okay, Sonny, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Okay, I am a vision impaired. Please consider me to talk to our leader, the CEO, Mr. Waterston. I have been yearning ever so much to speak to him for help where my house is damaged, the roof is damaged. He and his team to kindly help me to repair 3 1.5 same house. Please, all the roof is rotting. I've been talking to you to help me. Today I'm opportune to go through. So please, Mr. Waterspoon, please help me. You and your folks. A vision is there, man. An elderly person. Blessing and myself been talking tonight. I'm opportune to go through. Please, I beg you, we that are Waterspoon, that are Richardson, and others with you on the show. Kindly help me. Yes. So what I'm looking here.
Thank you very much. Nelson, you got his contact, right?
Yeah, I see his. Yeah, I see his contact here.
Thank you. We'll reach out to him.
I thought our people won't be asking for help anymore in the rescue government.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Hello, you're live. Your name. Let's hear you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson.
Yes, you're live. Please go ahead. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from Duazon. I'm Mr. Jara NTJ.
Okay.
I just want to tell Mo Ali thank you for the job that he has started. He and his team. I'm overwhelmed today because I'm not a Richard. I saw a fire hydrant working during Toba administration. Since the war, I've never seen it working. I'm so proud of him. I want to congratulate him for how he said, and let God bless his team so they can do a better job and also help to rehabilitate the Favorite Water Tower in Vonjima, Grand Kidman, Banga, and Inima. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This person, hello.
Hello,
sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
My first move from the Commandant Peace Island there to Neva
Okay.
to Sport FM. Let me say thank you to Moali. You know, we national young professional from our angle that support the JMB. We have a special confidence in Moali and other leaders from the Unity Party. They also from the 2005 up to present. We stood with them up to present. Moali is one of the person that very like ambitious in working and delivering to Liberian people. The reason why he resigned from the CDC government after doing some president go saying when is for East. That's why he resigned because after the government they all needed competent and qualified people. They only needed people that get loud with Liberian people and you read yourselves. So I said, we are not only a Tagomo tree. Let me have food those people are fooding. Not everybody, right?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move on, Nelson. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Okay, now thank you.
And take this person.
You talking plenty.
Hey, you're live on the show. Let's hear you. This person, hello.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Abba, when you stop me on the show.
Okay. So, let's be serious here, Nelson. So, water is life. And if Mo Ali can succeed in bringing that to the people, so let's appreciate him. So God bless him.
Thank you.
God bless you in the party.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
How are you? I don't want to call my name, but I want to speak with the CEO. I have something very important to tell him. I can read my Losta number for him to please call me if it is possible. I really want to discuss something with him. So,
if you read your number, somebody will get it. And the problem here is that they will know who called.
888-333-560.
Don't call your number, please.
888-333-560.
Okay. Thank you. We got your
All
number.
right.
Thank you. The Melvin calling you. Hello.
People will call and impersonate the CEO.
Exactly. And they will know what you want to say.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, sir. Good, sir. First, let me say thank you. My name is Isaac A. Wonder, and I call you from the capital Bangkok.
Okay.
Firstly, I have two things. Firstly, let me appreciate Honorable Ali for his job well done. A very young man, a bright guy, a man who's willing to deliver to his people. And I want to thank him so much for the job well done. True to that, sensitive information, sir. Honorable Waterpool, please, I need to pass these things forward to you so that you can please look at them and know what is happening at the Robert International Airport.
Okay, so you got my number, right? Call my number to the gentleman, please.
Say that.
Okay, so are you watching the show? You can call the number on the screen.
Call my number to him, Nelson, please.
Not watching the show.
Okay, so listen now. Listen, you have pen? You want to take the number?
Yes, sir.
Okay, +1.
Yes, +1.
609.
649.
649.
649.
4206.
4206. So I read for you. +1. 609.
Yeah, 609.
609, yeah?
Yeah, 609 649 4206.
649
4206.
4206.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll read again. Okay.
Thank you.
We're here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
The last person.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
You're live, sir. Your name and where you
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, this is Rufus King.
Mr. King, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I just want to thank Wally and also being neglected by State and Waterspoon. My personal friend as well.
He left me on the wayside after he told me not to vote for George Weah. I'm going to vote for Joseph Jiman Boga. I did. I can't find nothing. I haven't got there. I think I love a Standard Water Spoon because he's a man of peace.
All right, Rufus, thank you, man. All right, Rufus, we'll talk. Listen, folks, we want to say thanks, Jeff, very much. A great appreciation. Folks is reaching out to Mo Ali in a very special way. We have not seen this in Madam Salif time. We have not seen this in Chancellor time. The people appreciate Mo Ali. You know, Spoon Talk is a very special kind of show. We don't go to the everyday yama yama. You made a mistake, we beat you. If you do the right thing, the people appreciate you. And today we can say that Mo Ali and his team, it's not only Mo Ali, it's the entire team. Glennie, you left us, you want to eat, but that's okay. Go there. And, you know, and at the end of the day, Mo Ali and his team, they are working tirelessly. Great appointment by President Boubacar. There are a few good ones. So I want to say thank you for calling. But while we close the show, we want to also show you this. So this is exactly what happened today at the cabinet retreat.
Disrespected.
Let me say something. The president is seated. This vice president is there.
Mm-hmm.
All the cabinet ministers, money captain was saying that there. And he told the people to turn the light off. Can you imagine? At what point the president will know, a few of him said that money captain is just a user and sucker. At what point? Nobody else can explain this better than what the president saw today. At what point that money captain couldn't hold electricity for just 2-3 hours over there? After they just gave you $6.2 million. At what point? And you said Africa's supplying us electricity, but I want him to reach to the ministerial building, right? And you said the partner said don't leave. That's the only way they can provide money for Liberia electricity, so don't leave. But I want him to reach there yet, right? And you're going zigzag with car power that will come on the sea and provide electricity. But I want him to reach there. Imagine. Imagine the world is watching.
Mm-hmm.
Our president was under security threat because of LWC. Our president and the vice president life was in danger because of no power. Who can make the case now? Money captain has proven himself again and again and again. But they're going to go back to the drawing book and find the best excuse as to why there was no power. Shall can yet again fee. Joseph Boga fled it today, but Boga a baby. Boga ain't baby. He saw it clear for himself. And this is an embarrassment. And this is bad for our country. When you have the young men that getting in government, performing well and doing the best thing, people are taking friendship over country. I can say to all of you, President Boga doing good on some side, but some people then dragging him down. And it only take President Boga to make that decision. Liberia suffering, man. When it comes to electricity, look at Mo Ali from nowhere. I'm doing my closing, folks. Today they call him Chemical Ali. From nowhere. From nowhere. The man sacrificing time, energy, resources to make sure that water can reach in the desert part of Liberia. One morning, Captain getting $6.2 million. And when the president called a retreat, he turned the electricity gone. One morning, Captain received over $500 million in MCC compact, but today we got nothing to show for it. And you stay keeping in there. President Burger will learn. If the president takes friendship over country, that's what you get. Believing all the lies that the partner said, don't let money captain go. Don't let money captain go. When I give you $10 if you let money captain go, how can a partner dictate to a country? And our people they are suffocating in total darkness. This is bad. It will happen again. Believe me, it will happen again. You see, what President Barker stepped up and said, I will take control of the rest issue. Nobody had to tell him. He should step up and say, we'll take control of the LWSC issue. But they have never spoken, not once. So when the government did the right thing on the rice, they addressed it properly. But the government is doing the bad thing, the worst thing on LDC because of friendship. And that's true. This thing will not work. LDC will not work because you get the same players, you get the same people, you get the same lawmakers, you get the same people fighting to keep money captain, you get the same friendship, you get the same society group, you get the same buddy. You get the old people that I ain't know nothing. They're just there enriching themselves. Then when you talk, they won't talk tabata. Money captain, you see, listen, this is saying I'll close on this. President Barker now is between two poles. One is good, one is bad. You see, rice, it was shaking, he brought it under quick control. Water, everybody's celebrating Mo Ali. It's doing good, it's going up. It's going up. Okay? All the stuff you see. As you can shake your head all the day, I know you're having you're getting early sign of dementia and Alzheimer's. So shake your head, it will be coming.
President
When we talk about electricity,
stop that.
Electricity is just flat. Electricity will destroy President Barker, like I say, if he doesn't take control of it. He got to take control. Because money captain is a failure. He been a failure. He got to take control. President Barker called the rest importer and put his foot down. Guess what happened? He sent it back. He said, I'm not taking it. Not on my watch. No increase in rice. President Barker dealt with Mo Ali. I'm sending you to LWSC, fix that problem. Mo Ali is solving it. Look at Stephen Johnson. LAA. Look what they are doing there. I'm going to bring Stephen Johnson on the show. Look at Stephen Johnson, LAA. Look how he's working so every day that boy working. They're rebuilding the entire structure. They're bringing people from across the region. Go back and watch the video. Look at Stephen Johnson. You don't mind him. He puts small cigar in his mouth and he dances cha-cha-cha. He loves to dance. But he's a workaholic. Look at Stephen Johnson. Look at what they are doing to bring back life. Look at Gregory Kuma. Say anything you want to say about Gregory Kuma. Imagine Gregory Kuma. He may not get 100% certificate, but he tapped among the high 80s right now. We can go down the line. People, some good people are there. They are mixed with the bad. And money captain is one of the worst. Now, in this case, so see this video, 17 seconds. Money captain should be fired from day one. What a disgrace. May God bless our state. May God help our country. May God remove friendship over country. That we can think Liberia, love Liberia, and together build Liberia. This is not building Liberia. This is not loving Liberia. This is not thinking Liberia. Fadiga, talk to us, sir.
So, Stenda, I plan to begin the show with this. This is a clarion call to this administration. We had a young man here yesterday from Finance Ministry. I don't know his story, but somehow what he was explaining yesterday touched me. A few days ago, again, about a week ago, we had Emmanuel Gonko here. And then we saw the Martin Colley post. I sense frustration. Instead of, if we are not mindful, there will be more leak in this government. There will be a lot of bad press, not because people hate this government, but because people are getting frustrated, and they do not know where to channel their grievances. Uncle Sam asked that young man question. I asked similar question, and it's becoming frustrating. That those around the president's circle, I have reason to believe that they are withholding certain information from him. And when people do not get redressed for problems, and they have no other channel a corridor to channel their grievance, they will lash out in the public. And when it comes out in the public, it doesn't come out good. There needs to be a better mechanism to address issue in-house. There needs to be a channel for which people should be able to voice all their grievances and have it addressed immediately.
All right, we'll bring in Asido. He's muted. Asido, please.
Yeah, thank you. So, I've always said on the show very proudly, and I will continue to say, because it is from my honest opinion as a person. I've boastfully always said, if President Boycott can achieve 25% of what President Weah achieved for this country, I will brand him as the best president that ever existed on this earth, not only Liberia. Usually, John Weah part the country, John Weah part the country. Usually you can see me laughing because those are political songs. That were seeking song, Hallelujah, Joe, those songs. It doesn't mean anything. You can see all of us are person, Brother Mo Ali. Thank you, Mo Ali, for restoring water, man. Thank you. But in the real sense of any human being, they know that within 100 days, that's not when Mo Ali dug out of the hole, put the pipe there, connect all those things. They know in the sense. They know that, no, that's not when. That's why some of us believe if President Weah had taken this country for 12 years, Liberia would have never been the same. Oh, yeah. So that we press Mo Ali.
So when I refer to 2022 and 2023
okay,
again,
let me just go ahead. So again, as I'm saying, any real good sensible human being will know Mo Ali did not go there and dig all of the ground and put everything there, bought everything, brought them, installed it. No, every sensible person, no, he didn't do it. It came from somewhere. And now the brother just, dedicating. How nice it is. How nice it is. And I will always give it up to President Weah. Because some of us that know the decision he's taking for Liberia to be where it is today, I was talking to someone.
Campaign is over. Stop campaigning.
But let him finish. Guys, let him finish, please.
I was talking to someone today, and I told them the road from red light to ELWA when it is completed.
I suggest telling you guys what Joseph Boga succeed, the credit will go to George Weah. So let me finish.
Why you can't let me end, man? Let me try to end my thing.
I want frustration for you to leave.
You see that role, you will know that president, and that role has already been paid for. Everything is all good. But again, we are applauding Mo Ali today because he's going on, benefiting from the weird sport Liberia. That's some of
There
it.
you go, Lenny.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm not just talking because it's politics. You yourself, you know, you won't believe that Mo Ali or went ahead and dug all of the ground and put the pipe there and do everything. You know it's not true. But again, that's the way it is. So, Brother Mo Ali, thank you for benefiting from we have damaged the country. That's what we always say. And the next thing I wanted to say today, I know it is not something anybody wants to talk about, but of course it is important. We yet again witnessed another police brutality under the watchful eyes of my own brother, R.G. Gregory Cuomo. I think the police force is going back, reminiscence of what happened during the 12 years Elin and Baka rule. I don't believe the police should always be brutalizing people at every little protest. We saw images that came from there when police officers were hinking on the neck of protesters and doing all kinds of things. I think RG Cuomo not to sit in a chair with flashy chair and good light behind you and put good speech also. It's not what the police meant to do. Police should be there to protect people and not brutalizing people. Your first protest you went on, you killed people. You had people die in police custody. And today again, such a thing was happening. I thought it is embarrassing. I want to call on RG Cuomo to ensure the police force. Let's be fair, 6 years ago, we didn't see all of these things. See what happened to the little kids who were holding placards. Why should people be holding placards? Should be any problem? Why? Why? Nobody seems to care about it because it's RG Gregory Cuomo. And as a matter of fact, he's a brother. But I think the police not doing no better on you at all. They are going down from where they were some 6 years ago. I will hope we don't see another police brutality from another protest again. You can't make this country some outlawed country that is controlled by only police. Say, please, RG Cuomo. Today is the birthday of Senator Sir Joseph. I wanted to send out a special shout to him. You know, Sir Joseph, one of the senators that actually crossed across the board. He's one man loved by almost everyone because people see him as a person that puts people's interests ahead of him. With all
exactly 4 minutes.
So congratulations to you on your birthday and happy birthday. And lastly, I will say to my CDC people, you see, I was just on the show. I go load my internet finish. All the people that you see in America, I will not be spending $15, $20 every day on the show and my internet finish. I just put $30 in the food yesterday, then today it finished. And I can put another $5 there general to come on.
You can see them now, but you don't make it. You can't make it.
Fadiga, what do you have, Fadiga? Fadiga, where are
I'm in Nigeria, and the main and the United Party is not paying for my internet. So
what I do, I bet.
Let me be fair, Fadiga. Let me be fair.
Fadiga, do it.
Fadiga, let's just say this. I said though today he was at the Capitol building. The reason why I'm saying a birthday treat to Sir Joseph gave me something. I said, don't spoil your people name. I don't know you go to the Capitol building every Tuesday and Thursday for his late thing. So Sir Joseph, happy birthday, but Sir Joseph took care of acid though. So let's continue with this.
No, it's not true. It's not true.
Sir Joseph is my favorite CDC.
So again, I'm not going to be coming and spending $10 every day.
What kind of job we are? They make it official. You just want that money.
Joe, we are going to visit and gave you exactly $65,000 for you to take care of your mom. And on that money, you are taking a trip to your brother. You go on vacation in Europe.
Should not be money.
You go on vacation in Europe to your brother in Switzerland. From there, you are coming to America. You will leave on the first week of June. You understand very well that person will take care of you. And I hope the money the president gave for your mom, I hope the money the president gave for your mom, you were able to put it in the bank and don't go on vacation and you say, oh, all right. I want to say, why are you whose story? Colin Colonel Green.
I
Yeah, they got
my internet went off though.
but that obviously internet went. Oh, you feel it? Me, you feel it?
I said your internet go. You can get you an extra 5 minutes. Let Fatima call it.
The thing that you don't understand, what you guys don't understand on the show, right? The same way Ava went out and some of our viewers say, we don't listen to something you get acid or more meaning. You get Fatima, Glendy, Conor Gray, Ava Toba, Mami, Adika, Dr. Richardson, Prince Maxwell. You get Paul Kennedy. How many? You get almost 10 to 11 individuals against acid though. So if acid though,
but not against him.
Let me finish. If acid though speak for only 5 minutes. Let me finish. Let me address this today. If after those speak for 5 minutes,
don't mute me. No muting.
I'll mute you because you're not right. You're not right. You go ahead 5 minutes. I said don't speak. Then all of y'all will speak for 5. You're correct.
We will speak for our 5 minutes.
For 1 hour.
And you will speak for your 5 minutes.
Yeah,
that Jerry said, y'all leave me alone.
Let me give you an answer. Let me say this real quick because I want Glennie and Fatima to speak to this. Today I was driving and I heard from the CEO, Madam Titi Cannon, that Kev Hassan and Dr. Richardson had a chance to discuss. This is very important. I know that Dr. Richardson is working today. She will join us tomorrow. But Kev was able to apologize to Dr. Richardson for everything that was said. And he took full responsibility. And I heard that Dr. Richardson accepted Kev's apology. No matter which way you think, to urge him to forgive is divine. I think Dr. Richardson accepted Kev's apology by being a mature person. Now, every one of us is different. Every one of us from a different place. Different places in our life. Maybe you won't, maybe I won't, but I believe when I received that information from Madam Titi, and it was confirmed that Dr. Richardson accepted Kev Hassan apologies, I think it was from a good place. What he said about Dr. Richardson, me, my family, Dr. Richardson family, it was a very, very bad thing. Those things were bad. But when he called me and said, my man, it was the political season and we were all crazy, and he apologized to me as an individual, promised to call my wife or text my wife. It's between Kev. For me, I forgive them all and I move on because I'm a Christian. But for him to call Dr. Richardson, I think it was the right thing. And he's waiting to do that on Facebook. He's waiting to do that on the show. He's waiting to announce that he apologized to Dr. Richardson and he begged Dr. Richardson to let go of the lawsuit. I think it's maturity. The lawsuit was in full, and I believe that Dr. Richardson will discuss with her husband as to what she's going to do next. It's her family. But for me, as Stanton Witherspoon, former CEO of this network, I let go of everyone that have insulted me or wished me evil. It was election season. People said the worst of the worst. I brush it off because I know that everybody was on top of their, on top of their craziness. Everybody wanted a person to win. Even Ava got frustrated at some point because he wanted Mr. Cummings to win. But he realized that Mr. Cummings could only go for 1.6%.
No. Don't put me in there.
You will do your closing. Let me say my closing. Right. So I just want to add this. And now you see Ava on Spoon Talk because we let bygone to be bygone and we'll move on. But on a very serious note, not a joke, I'm joking with Ava. I think that Dr. Richardson accepting Kev apologies is maturity, is godly, is Christianity. And the conversation they had, they know what they discussed. I would not be the one to say it, but I just thought of announcing it today that I don't think um, it is necessary for us to continue the hate, continue the bitterness, continue the envy, and I think we should all just move on. I think it was boldness in Kev. Uh, he was very humble to realize that he made a mistake and he apologized. It would take everything in one to do so. For whatever reason you think he apologized, it's up to you. I know he was humble. And I said, thank God for Dr. Richardson and our family for accepting. Let's move on, folks. We are Liberians. Let's do it for Liberia. Let's love Liberia. Let's think Liberia. And together, let's build Liberia. That's a message I would take to my grave. And that's a powerful message. We are Liberian home and the world. And we should all be Liberian forever. So I just thought of announcing this. And I know Dr. Richardson will address it. Kev will address it when he get a chance to address it online, on Facebook, on their network, on our network, whichever. But we move. And thanks to Dr. Richardson and her husband, thanks to the Richardson family, thanks to the network, Madam Titi, for interceding, and thanks to Kev for being humble and apologizing. Now we'll turn a new page. Fatima?
Thank you, CEO. Thank you to all of the panelists and to all of the viewers across the globe. I would just like, in my closing, first to address this issue. I think we should have announced this when Dr. Richardson was present so she can voice out her opinion and how she's feeling right now in this moment and will be able to speak. I also believe that Kev he has asked me about this and he wanted to know if I was on the side of him, or speaking that to Dr. Richardson to forgive him. And I told him, I said I was not aware of the issues. I learned about it later. But whatever it is, if Dr. Richardson comes to terms with it, it is her time. Forgiveness is when the person feels right about it and want to do it. And if she feels that that's how she wanted to go, I will accept. I will even be on his side to apologize because we all have fallen short one time or another. If you know, I've been hurt and dragged on Facebook, but I don't dwell on anything that people say about me because I know who I am and I know what I bring to the table. But I'm just super proud that Dr. Richardson was able to even come to terms with speaking with him and come to terms with forgiving him. So I would like, on the other issue, in my closing, I would like to say that Joseph Boakai came with this change. He professed that he was bringing change to Liberia. He professed that he was going to do right by the Liberian people. And there are some of the government officials that I'm super proud of that I've worked with, and I know that they are doing good. I am so appreciative to Mo Ali because water is life. I mean, water, even if you go to the hospital and you are dehydrated, the first thing they do is bring saline solution. So drinking water is essential. There are people leaving from here, going to Africa, eating on Vlad just to say they're going to build wells for our people. So for us to even know that we are having our hydrants working, to know that there will be water mainline to all of most homes in Monrovia is a plus. I also want to applaud Stephen Johnson for what he's doing at the airport. I like to applaud Eugene Fagon because I saw him painting the building of the Liberia Broadcasting System. I even saw him bringing future leaders, our young people, to the Liberia Broadcasting System. So I'm super proud of him. I'm also proud of Gregory Kuma and all of the young, vibrant officials. We said we were bringing change. I'm not here going to say that the change has come right away and is rushing and we're happy. We're not happy, but what we are proud of is slow but steady change. There are a lot of other things that need to be done. We're looking forward to hold up Joseph Boakai, who I refer to as my papa and my president, we're going to hold him accountable because he promised us that he will bring change. And he has nothing to lose. This president said to me, I just saw him like a few weeks ago. He told me, he said, it was not about the presidency for me. It was by telling the Liberian people that a citizen could be so much in love with his country that he would think his country, he would love his country, he would encourage other people to come together to build his country. And it was about a legacy for him, and I support him there. My brother Isaac Joe mentioned something. He said that the We Are project, everything is a continuation. But I would just like to say a couple of things about this We Are project that he's professing. What the We Are project I remember was, under his project, there were 3 missing boys, which included my Auntie Nene's son. He was one of the missing boys. Under the We Are project, there was also our auditors. Do you guys remember our auditors passing? Under the We Are project was our president sitting down to Jamaica making music. We heard a lot of the music. There were lots of different music for every season our president made for our country. Although there was some good that he did by building that park that we are proud of, but for a young, vibrant president who lived overseas, under his regime, I thought there would be drinking water. I thought we would not smell no, excuse my French, poo-poo smell on girly Bensing Street. I thought there were not going to be any garbages all over Monrovia because he lived overseas. He saw what life was, and he was going to be someone with a vision to change our country. But our country was not transformed as a young president would have done. So I'm super proud of what is happening. I'm proud to be a part of this agenda. I'm proud that young people, and one thing the president told me that day, he said to me, go back and tell CEO that I'm happy for what you guys did for Liberia. It's not about me. He said, I'm 79 years old. It's about you, all the young people coming together, looking at something to say that this is not, change. We want something better for our nation. For him to sit there days after days, weeks after weeks, and all of you to sit there collectively and make sure that we change the pins of power to put me, an old man, in position of power to transform our country. We are proud of him. We love him. We love Liberia. And for all of us, whether you are in position or out of position or opposition, what matters most to all of us is Liberia. For us, it's Liberia first and it's Liberia last. So we thank all of the viewers for keeping us honest every day. To all of our bright stars on the Unity Party side. As you guys know, I'm not a Unity partisan, but I'm a Liberian who loves Liberia and was able to put my trust in Joseph Boakai, calling him my own dear father, to run out to where I want it to be. I love Liberia. For me, that's all I come here to do. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everywhere across the globe, we thank you and we'll hold our people accountable. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fatima Bintu Salif Ebi Kumar. Glennie, can you come in?
Great show.
I'm sorry. Somebody will ask me a question. I answer, then why calling your name? Sorry. Go ahead, Glennie.
I will not say
anything. I'm not talking to you. Go ahead, Glennie.
Great show. It's good to be here. I wrote some things down that I don't want to miss. Every time I read it, I want to make sure I say everything I wrote. I think Fatima already addressed the George Weah projects issue. Thank God we don't have to worry about George Weah projects anymore because he will be resting for 6 years. Thank God Liberians can look at his reign and look at his presidency and compare it to what we're in now, and look at how bad he ran Liberia. You don't even have to go back to Ellen Johnson time. You just go back to Weah time. And if Weah project was the water, then we would have seen the water in that houses and not the buildings and not repairing his apartments. Because what it says to us is, we're hearing that, that Weah started it. Okay. So how come he started it? He wasn't for the people? Because the water would have benefited the people, not him. But we saw his apartments. So he wasn't for the people. So unfortunately, we thank God that even Joseph Boakai at 25% or 10% or 1%, is better than we are 5%. Joseph got 1%, so we are 5%. Is the 1% better? Because when we look at the 100, they will say he do anything, but we're talking water now. That's something that we can applaud and look back at and remember. When people put two people together, when I ask them, water today and George Weah houses, where will you go? They will go to water. They will not go to George Weah houses. That's how significant this little progress is. And like Fatima mentioned, all of those, we anticipate that everyone who has a job, including Fadika's brother, who is now working, that we expect that they will do better, so that our country can move from where it has come from to a better place. That's what we want for Liberia. So we'll be critical and we'll be objectively critical on the things that are not working and the things that are working. We will talk about it because this is Liberia first. The issue with the LEC today, I don't even know what to say. It is embarrassing. It is so embarrassing. It is mediocre. It is something that the government of Liberia should not accept. What that says is that Monica Tan could not ensure that there will be LEC where the president was for 3 or 4, 5 or 6 hours. How is it? Who turned the breaker off? Why would we not ensure that there will be light? Because the president and the first president will be there. Why was there not a place where you would say, oh, the light won't go off? Even if it was security was to stand up to that breaker, that security standard, this is wrong. This is bad. And regardless of what connections Monica Tam has had, we're seeing what is the outlook of this. Doesn't look good. And the government official and President Boyga, I hope he understands that what happened today is terrible. Even Sierra Leone will not happen today. It will not happen to Madibio. It won't. And it should not happen to him, and he accepts that. LEC needs to be held accountable for what happened today so that this does not happen again. On anybody's watch, money captain or whoever is in LEC, this should not happen. It is wrong. It is so, so wrong. Now, on the situation with Kev and Dr. Francine, I have a cliche that I say, pain is temporary, healing is permanent. And the fact that Dr. Francine has reached to the place based on what Stanton is saying that she was able to speak to Kev and is preferring to forgive him, whatever her decisions are, it's solely her decisions. Only she's the only one that can be able to say, I forgive you for what you did, because the pain that was felt by her. Whoever else felt that pain, it was felt by them. It's subjective. So I applaud her if she got to the place to say, yes, I will speak to Kev and I will let this go, or I forgive you for what you've done. It's totally up to her. And who am I to say no? Who am I to say let it continue when the person who was directly infected has now come up and say, I'm letting this go? She has no explanation if it's true. And if everything that Stanton is saying, what happened today, and that's her position, she don't owe me any explanation. It is her choice. When people decide to move on situations, we let them move on. It's just like me getting divorced and people can understand why I divorced. I move on, my people. I'm happy single. Stanton can say, I get me. I'm happy. Do you see me looking dry? And I'm dry.
You divorced?
Dr. Francine, I applaud.
You divorced?
I still talking. You don't interrupt me. You are not interrupting. I say go. I still checking my minutes here. So, Dr. Francine, yeah, I will get rid of you. I know he missed me. 5 weeks he missed me, but yeah.
Still got 2 minutes.
Dr. Francine, I applaud you for wherever the peace came from in your heart to be able to talk to Kev and to say, let's move on. That's for you to do, Mama. And I'm glad that you're at a place where you're able to talk about it. It's not easy to go through some of the things for you to have gone through publicly ridicule. Even me, I still grieving from the way you get cost me. But when I apologize to me, I still crying. It's hard, but I will forgive him one day too. He will apologize, then we'll move on. But until then, Dr. Francine, hats off to you to let it go. And Kev, if you can get to that place to apologize, kudos to you for doing that. We are all one people. We should be tolerant. We should be able to forgive. It's not easy to forgive, but we should be able to recognize when we do wrong or do those things that will cause dissent to other people. We should be able to say, never mind, and I'm sorry. Kevlar still test me. Kevlar, my brother, you're giving hard time. So now I ignore him. But that's okay. Doc, we thank you for doing what you've done and reaching to that place to talk to Kev. Stanton and myself, Stanton have to apologize for calling my name. Everything when I'm not here. But he will not apologize. We'll still move on. I just reached 5 minutes. Take it to the next person. We'll be checking time here.
When Color Gray, can you come in, Color Gray? When Glennie and Fatima, when they are not here, we always have a good show.
Look at trouble.
Look at the ratings. We always like 60, 70,000.
Look at trouble.
When they come on the show, man can say, oh, man can talk it off.
Even Color Gray no lying.
Color Gray is true. The records are there. Talk to us, Color Gray.
Well, I'm pretty sure there will be so many K-Fasan that will be apologizing to the Liberian people because they did all in the interest of George Weah, one person.
Yeah.
And Jeff is just one individual, but the Isaac Doe and others in the future will have to apologize for the mayhem and the chaos they led our people through and the untold sufferings. So we're waiting. I hope this is just one episode that have come up, in our lifetime. But George Weah destroyed the country, and those who stood on his behest to push some of this selfish agenda and this destruction, this mayhem. Look, if we were conducting a trial, most of their crimes were against humanity, and some of this would make it to the War Crimes Court because crimes against humanity are punishable. But let me go back to the issue of what happened to the president. It's a national security calamity. When the president is seated, Ambassador Buckeye has been in some serious situation. When he was being inaugurated, something happened. And now the president is seated somewhere. There's a reason why electricity is part of our national security agenda item. Water is another one. You understand? It's so unfortunate that we're having water being distributed across the country, but where the president is seated, the electricity is going out. Trust me, if you had been here, that would have been huge investigation. Why should that happen? But I'll leave it there. There's something Plato put together called the allegory of the caveman. It's a mentality that when you're locked into a certain position, then there's a small reflection of light that traverses your way, that stands in front of you. That's all you see, that's all you know. And if someone were to come from the greater light and say, hey, what you see in there is just a shadow, but there's a bigger light, people will say no. The likes of the Isaac Doe are trapped within that debacle where they see nothing but within that prism. It's called a fallopian mentality, where you see everything within just a small tunnel. That's all you know. But this idea that Liberia is between CDC and UP is what I don't push for that at all. I think Liberia far exceeds those two parties, those two political rivalry. The idea that Burka will fail, so therefore George Weah will come back, it's an illusion. George Weah is done. Liberia is finished with that kind of mentality, that kind of individual for forever. So whatever mishap Liberians suffered during the 2017 that brought Mr. Weir into power is never going to resurface. Liberians will move forward. The sooner the like of Isaac Doe begin to realize that Liberians are done with the likes of an empty imbecile like Mr. Weir, the better it will be for him. Maybe he can push forward for himself. But the thing that Mr. Boakai will feel, Joe Weir will come back to, oh, that's an illusion. And I feel for you because
All
you know
you're
what?
closing at Joe, you carry we are.
Don't interrupt me. George Weir is done. And the sooner you realize that, continue to come here and be pushing for George Weir. Don't push for your own future. George Weir is finished, and we're done with him.
All right,
We're done with him.
Amen.
We just
Amen.
want to prosecute him for the crimes he
Amen.
committed
All right.
under
Amen.
your supervision and others. Thank you so much.
All
Thank you
right,
very
amen.
much, brother. Let me bring you Ava Toga.
Oh, I'm not muted. So wonderful. Thank you, Stanton, for not muting me. And thank you for saying you were.
I never muted you, Ava.
Hey, God,
Ava,
Papi,
let's
start
go ahead,
making
my
that
brother.
noise. And I thank God you said you were joking when you mentioned my name, that thing, because that whole apology thing is a very serious situation. It takes courage for anybody who has done wrong to come to other people and say, I'm wrong, please forgive me. It even takes more courage for the people who have been offended or hurt innocently to forgive and to move on. So for healing purposes, that's why when I say I don't sweat stuff, you cross my mind, you cross my pie, you say, me, I let it go. It's not something I hold against people because it's not the negative baggage and emotion is not worth it. You have to move on. So hopefully all parties can move on. The offenders cannot repeat, those kind of negative things and say, oh, that political season, that excuse is too prevalent in our society. People, long-term relationships, people just break it during political season sometimes. And I'm speaking only specifically to Kev, because I know some other people who have done it. They are willing to sacrifice people's lives in those instances. Really, folks, it's not worth it. We need to love each other better as Liberians. Just the fact that somebody is a Liberian, you should care for them, you should care for their life. You may not be able to help them, or you may have opposition to them in certain situations, but the level of vitriol and anger and hate that we feel towards each other, most times is not necessary, it's not justified. LEC, man, if like status say, Brother Boya, can I see this as the epitome of incompetence? Wherever the president is, there should be a high security mindset around it. All entities that have any input into that activity, any responsibility for anything there should have redundancy. There should be no reason why current should go that long where somebody recording the absence of electricity, where the president is, where the vice president is. I mean, that is just scary. So if he can take action with regards to that, or, money can take the responsibility and come up and say, look, I have not done anything the way it's supposed to be done. Let me get off the stage. Let somebody else replace me. Then again, is the paralysis of probably the president in terms of making some serious decisions. But something needs to be done. It cannot continue that way. Fatima mentioned something about Build Liberia, and where she said in that portion, including other Liberians, I think the government needs to be more proactive in reaching out, to other Liberians, especially those who are not of the same tribe as the president, the same ethnic group as the president, the same region as the president, the same political party as the president. That's where the whole diversity of this homogeneous country and the inclusion of other people comes in. I think the major, change agent is the diaspora. If we look at the diaspora as a 16th county, or even as an international donor group, or as a country that we're establishing bilateral relationship with, and respect that relationship, I think we can get more of the diaspora. There are some Liberians who are very well off in the diaspora here, who are very well connected, who could make a difference for us. But we, as Liberians on the ground, need to make that overture, need to reach out, need to find a way to include those people, need to put our insecurities that they want our job, they want this, they want that away, and see how we can help. Need to take the fear of credit. Some people, because it will not be their name, it will not be their suggestion, they will trash obvious, positive, workable, implementable solutions or suggestions simply because they're not going to get the credit. We should move away from that. Then this week, I won't say today, yesterday, wherever, right? The Development Finance Corporation, the International Development Finance Corporation, a U.S. institution, basically their portfolio in Kenya went over 1 billion over in this week. Then Coca-Cola signed a $175 million investment in Kenya, plus many other side deals. Why Kenya? There are multiple reasons. Infrastructure, the reaching out, the way they present themselves, the independence they try to speak with, all of those things are factor. And our foreign ministry, our leadership, they need to start exerting themselves in that way to be a part of this global move, especially the move on the continent of Africa, where African countries are trying to take their destiny in their own hands, come to the table with their own ideas, and direct how whatever funding, whatever investment come into the country, how it comes about. And that's important. We have Liberians with that ability to sit at these different tables and engage the international people, engage the donors, not as beggars, but as partners, because there is something that we have to give back in these relationships, and we have to identify them and be very assertive how we present them so that we can also benefit from, these things. And again, when we come to local content, look, folks, Liberians have to be involved. We have to find a way for the small businesses to make it. We have to find a way for empowerment and involvement. They say, oh, we're going to do capacity building, we're going to do training, blah, blah, blah. But if that capacity building ends there and it doesn't continue into economic empowerment, we're wasting our time. We'll just be building frustrated people. We'll be giving them skills that they don't use and they atrophy in a short time. So those are important things that we have to consider. And
you just went over 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yeah, you went over 1 minute, 6 minutes.
Oh, now 1 minute, and you spoke for 5. Then you tell me 1 minute.
I said you just went 6 minutes, 1 minute over. That's all I said.
Thank you. Okay, Ochi. All right. But anyway, the last comment I'll make is the positive performance. The last comment I'll make is the positive performance.
At least I'll go after before I will close
that. Man.
You don't have to last
one quick guys, positive performance. Go ahead, Stanton.
No, what I'm saying is that Fadiga need to speak because we all have spoken. Fadiga went off because of his internet, but you finish up with your last.
All right, thank you. On my last point, it's good that we are praising some people for the positive performance. We praise the foreign minister. We now praise Mo Ali. Somebody praised Stephen Johnson. There's somebody else. Somebody praised Gregory Coleman. Initially, the praise were there for what my man Abraham Kurman was doing. I think we need to see more from him. So these things encourage it, but then there should be the obligation on the fellow, officials, the fellow leaders, the other ministers to perform. And I think that heat has to come from the president himself, setting up clear milestones, expectations, targets for these people that they got to perform. And I really hope his 6-month point, which is coming up soon, is a point where he will make some strong decisions and not just keep the same team if they're not functioning. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Abba. Fadiga, you want to finish up?
A few points. Hopefully, I won't exhaust that much time. I will start with it was in our chat room today. I just want to talk on it briefly. I don't know him personally, but somehow we're friends. He will inbox you. He will talk. We've talked before. I think Keith is a victim of courtesan. I don't believe any of the things that he really believes. Some of the things that he is through. But that was the time. Dr. Richardson, the kind of person that I've known her to be. I've known her for many, many years. I think she have moved past it, and what we saw is genuine. I just hope he used that as a teachable moment so that it doesn't get carried away. like some of our friends did in the last 6 years. They went hard. They did a lot of things, for which a lot of them are still in hiding. They don't want to come out. But hey, Liberians are quick to forget. A lot of us have moved on. The citizenship is over. The politics is over. A lot of time there's only camaraderie. Even as they do, if I tell you, as they do, I said talk privately. Most people will not believe it, but we do talk. We are in a chat room talk. So it's just camaraderie among us, and don't just see our argument as anger or animosity. No, it's just we kind of differ on how what we want for the country and who we believe will steer the country. To say something, Conor Gray, you said something about you worry that the country we keep reducing the country to a two-party. If anything I've learned from Liberian politics, Remy, is that in politics general, never say never. And they just in the election show something that we probably are not paying attention to. In as much as defer with President Weah and the way he governed and wish that he never takes power, the reality here is CDC still remains the most powerful opposition on the ground. And they're going to get more powerful if we don't get our act in order. I do not want us to believe that we are indispensable and nothing can happen with this administration. The way the Liberian people look at politics, the way we view things is completely different. The motivation is different. Love is interpreted differently on the ground. So I do not want anybody in the wildest dream to think that former President Weah is out of politics. He's not out of politics. There is a chance that he could come back, and that a lot of things will depend on how we proceed, how we move this thing forward. And then I want to close lastly on this. Isaac, I have observed on many occasions that you do not acknowledge the president as President Boyka. You rather prefer to George Weah, former President George Weah as.
Just specify as a who, as a who.
Isaac, the ugly one, the ugly young. Just okay. Isaac do. Isaac do. No, it's serious. Honestly, somebody brought it to my attention, but I've observed it. The man is the president. In as much as I may defer with President Weah and how they looked at the country for the last 6 years, I will still refer to him as former President Weah or President Weah because he was elected by the people and he has held his place in our history. But please refer to President Boyka as President Joseph Newman Boyka.
One more minute.
Joseph Boyka and former President Weah as former President Weah. That is the right thing to do. That is the patriotic thing to do. And please let it.
I will call President Weah, and I can call President Boyka Mr. Boyka or President Boyka, and I'll always do that. Thank you.
He is President Boyka, please. You know, I just thought I would correct you. Probably didn't know that, but we just want.
I will call him Mr. Boyka.
Mame, close. Mame, thank you for coming back. Can you close? Let me say this. In America, people refuse to call Biden. Does it mean that he's not a president? I mean, let's stop.
I'm just correcting him.
I'm saying correcting this thing. JBO. You call him Boyka. You call him if the book he's the president of Liberia, he running the country. I mean, I'm not going to dwell on this thing. You have some stubborn sedation out there saying that you know Joe are the president for them. If Joe can leave from where he is and go visit their house and go in the living room.
You to President Weah.
I'm a black president.
Someone said me got bad upbringing.
You guys can.
a white man.
Even
go ahead.
People who are president.
Mama, time to talk, please. Can you get him? Mama, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll follow the same trend we took just to congratulate the peace pipe that was smoked. It's always good to find time to say let bygone be bygone and let's move forward. I mean, it was good that the both parties decided. Most time to say sorry is difficult, at least not for me, because I just used to saying it. But for most people to say sorry is difficult, especially genuine sorry. And I thought that, I mean, it was good that they reconciled and decided to move forward. Hope others can learn from that. Politics, disagreement should not go to the extent, that people usually take it. So that would be my thought on that. We started with the whole situation with the water and sewer. Like I said, where Mo Ali did and the team did well, we congratulate them. But we know that the tax at water and sewer stay enormous, very huge. We don't want to set the people up for too much so that they don't start beating on Mo very soon. He will deliver, he's committed, we know him. He's challenged, but he will do his best. I will end with Fadiga's and Conor Gray's statement. I'm part of a team, and our objective is to make Liberians to realize that what they experienced in the last 6 years is not governance. It's not what will move the country forward. And even if President Bwaka decides to repeat that, the alternative is not what we saw in the last 6 years. We need to get our people ready for that. We are very optimistic. I'm saying it from the depth of my heart that President Bwaka will deliver on his promises to Liberians. There will be mistakes along the way. We'll call it out to the extent possible. There will be issues because it's human. All the people in government, they are human beings. They will make mistakes. But they will go to these retreats. They will realize those mistakes. They will come and correct. I can put it up that President Bwaka's failure, even if he failed, will be better than we are success, that people can go rise as success. I can say that. I can say that. Stanton, we were calculating here yesterday. 700,000 US from the central bank to celebrate 26 in the poor country. When the Ministry of State has a budget for celebrating 26, but we took 700,000, close to $1 million from the central bank to celebrate Christmas 26. So it is not about George Weah. People should not. It is about the mindset he carries. Those that believe in that mindset. How do we get the country to believe that that is not the mindset that can take you from poverty? It's not Weah. Weah is just an emblem of that redundant mindset of governance. He's just the bash. He's just an example of that redundant, corrupt, less progressive, less thinking mindset for governance. So it is our responsibility. Fadiga, you're not wrong, but it is not the only thing to say, okay, if Bwaka doesn't perform, then automatically you will bring into governance a mindset of what we experienced in the last 6 years. Even if Bwaka doesn't perform, let it be our responsibility to tell our people, don't vame and leke. Don't vame and leke. Our people get parable in the place. I get people apo kino over it across. Don't do it. Never vame and leke. That disgrace. 6 years we gave to this man. He did what we did. We know that is not the mark of good governance. If President Bwaka repeats that, it should be our responsibility to tell our people the two people are failure. The mindset they adopt is the same, and the way out of poverty and prosperity for Liberia is to choose another mindset to govern the country.
Because we are time.
Thank you.
Wow, you called your own call so early.
So, Fatima is the timekeeper today?
I kept it today on time. My cousin came at 51 and he left at 57. That's 6 minutes.
I said, Bennett, you are keeping that time. We all know.
Yeah. Yeah, as a business. Folks, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon. Tomorrow will be a wonderful show. Tomorrow is Friday. And I don't know, all the inspectors and the surveyor have left Glendy work. Glenn, did you guys pass your survey?
I can tell you that after 5 weeks, 6 weeks starting tomorrow, they left today. We're happy that they left.
I know, you told me. So your pass, why you always call me to tell me your thing? Your pass, your survey?
You please don't listen to the man Vlas.
I just announced it and you confirm it. Then you call it Vlad.
You ask me question, I answer, then you twist it.
No, I announced it and I said the people left. And you came on, you confirmed
people left today?
Ask everybody, yeah. I said it before I even
who partner with you? Who coming
here? You should always come on the show because Stanton can miss you seriously.
He can miss you, Bowen. But ladies and gentlemen, word of the day.
Glendy don't come in today.
Ladies and gentlemen, words of the day. Vame and Leke.
Yo, don't Vame and Leke.
No, you can't. You can't Vame and Leke. That only dog can do that one.
So, Mame, what animal can Vame and lick the Vame?
That dog
can do it.
But let me say this.
What they say about Labrador men? They are what?
Oh, come on.
We are cat.
Oh, no.
But I want to say thanks to everyone for joining Spoon. Listen, guys, you're doing extremely well. When you come on the show, just call us your name, where you're joining us from. Let's send a special shout out to you. If you have a birthday party, let us know. We'll recognize you. If you're hosting your husband or your wife, let us know. We'll celebrate you. If you any way you want to send your treat, just send it. You want to gossip about somebody, send the person name. We'll gossip about that person too. We want to say we are all Liberians, folks. There's no time to hate. There's no time. We just got to build our country. Seriously. Our country is bleeding. People going to bed tonight on a massive heat. Our country is bleeding. Serious darkness. But we'll get there. I want to say we're still working with Amara Corner. He will confirm whether he will show up on Sunday. One-on-one with the CEO, with Ketema and myself. We wish Amara. Did you guys follow Amara writing today on Mo Ali? He wrote a nice piece on the Liberian government and the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation. Did you follow his writing yesterday on what he said about everything in this government? Amara is coming out strong. Don't forget, you got men and women fighting as well. You know, you got people that are quietly doing that which they need to do in the government. Let's celebrate those that we need to celebrate. Seriously, if you see a minister or director performing well, celebrate them. Tell them thank you. It was a long 6 years. It was a long 6 years. People in Liberia telling me to this center, though there is no food, we're trying, but man, the peace. And you know, Ava, that just uniqueness of peace. Without fear.
I said that from day one. I said it.
You know, I wanted to go in the minds of Liberians without fear. None of the people opening the window yet. No. And I will announce this. I choose not to do it, but let me do it today. I will do it today.
Glory, you say peace?
No, peace. Don't interrupt me. I said, please. I said, if you want time, you have time. I'm in flat. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt me. And let me say this. I beg you, y'all. You don't do this thing to me, both. I say. Let me say this. I said, I said, don't get a picture on Facebook. I will announce to the people today information I received. I said, though was awarded one of those gracious ride taxi that Finabono took back from asset recovery. Because he never had a car, they gave him one to use. And he's using that one. If I said, don't go out.
I said, deny quickly. Deny my
I said, mention the thing on the radio. I said, the thing on the radio.
I said, stop. I said, stop. Let me finish back. Let me finish that thing back. Yeah, let me add it, Uncle Sir. Let me finish that thing. Yeah. All the talk acid though we're talking here. Finabono gave me one of that taxi. That yellow gracious ride car. You know, let me say this. Let's be fair. I have never thought so soon acid though will be all car. Many of them. I have never thought so soon. Hey man, hey God, this thing is not fair. Acid though was awarded one of the Finabono gracious ride yellow taxi. On Thursday, on Tuesday, acid though go to the Capitol building to meet lawmakers. Today, acid though left the car running and the battery went dead. He left the key in the car at the Capitol building today. Acid though left the car running and they were looking to see who the owner of the car. Acid came back, a dead battery. The car couldn't start no more. Don't let acid do fool you. Acid is reaping the benefit of being on spoon. If none of you reaping such benefit, acid though is enjoying the benefit.
But you still asking for data.
No. It's that one you can call Vlad. Acid though will move to Funati Kofa. Funati Kofa will get gas slip. He'll go to St. Joseph. St. Joseph will package him. He'll go to all the CDC lawmakers.
Especially the speaker for the past few days now, he don't respond. I don't know why.
So I'm done. I've closed. I want to say thanks, folks. That's your acid though. He got a yellow taxi. Hey, I think it's good. I said, though, you can run your taxi. Run it.
I get news.
What's that?
Lay on us. Lay on us.
I get news. My son is running in the Division 2 championship. He just broke Matadi's record. 10-10. My son just broke Matadi's record. That is amazing.
LRB all day, baby. LRB all day.
Yeah, but how about with that news? Who they call Matadi? What was his record for?
Matadi, the Liberian Olympian.
Okay, so hold on now. Take time. What was his record now?
Yeah, talking to
well, we're trying to understand now. Maybe Matadi record. I don't know the thing back. What was his record?
100 meter, 10-10. I think Matadi was 10-12 or 10-11. My son ran 10-10 today.
Okay, so your son ran 10-10 and he broke the record by 2 seconds. Thank you very much.
You can run? Huh? You can run?
I'm pressing your son.
Even the army say he ran for it, got up about 2 seconds. You can run? Nonsense.
2 days. 2 days.
You can run? You ran for army, you walk up there and say we're ready to talk about 2 seconds. You ran in
the army? Granny, let's celebrate your son. It's not about you. The energy of your son came from the father. It's not about you. The strength of your son came from the father. It's not from you. Oh, she left. Oh, she left.
Thank you all. Thanks to everyone for watching.
She left. We're proud of your son. He's our son. We say congrats to him. We're so happy. Do not give that manager contract to Ava. Please don't do it. Ava trying to take it from your son. Don't give it to Ava because as always, Ava will rub the piggy here and say, you know, I'm your manager, right? So he's not a manager. Folks, call Glennie and let's celebrate her son. A great news for Liberia tonight. Congrats. Yeah. Congrats to your team. Yeah.
Nice. She did well as a single mother, been there for him.
Yeah, you know what? As a good point, as a single mother, she been there for him.
Yeah.
And you know, and that's a good thing that he representing Liberia.
Yeah, she did well. It's not easy, man. Most of our young men in this country are not progressive. That
she's still trying though. She's still trying. She's taking all her live money and then and still supporting.
It's expensive.
It is. It is expensive.
You know that.
We want to say thank God. Seriously, thank God for. Nelson, you want to come on? Thank God very much for the strength of a single mother. Hey, never give up, man. No matter the condition, Glenny stood. Glenny stood. Glenny stood. And, you know, Glenny pushing her children. She can do all her talking, but we are proud of her. You know, she's a very, very strong lady.
It's
And
not easy.
we wish her well.
I mean,
Nelson?
to have gone through, you know, a crisis in life, and then at the same time you're raising your kids the way they should go. That's
it. Hey, but they picking sleeping. They picking sleeping.
The Santa is late in Liberia, though.
No, but man, they make got to stay on when they make him to do his show, you know.
So he's taking a late nap to you know, he's taking a late nap now to.
But man, but you're not going in the bag. What the people say they can make it. And, you know, Ava just got frozen though. Stay frozen. Ava got frozen. I don't know why. Yeah, but just hang out with me. Let's wait for Nelson. I'm telling everybody to please call him. Everybody that know him should please call him.
Oh,
Nelson, come back. We gotta end the show.
I'll be in Columbus. I'll be in Columbus tomorrow, man.
Oh, you traveling?
I always do, though.
Oh yeah. It's work.
Family. No, my nephew. Matter of fact, kudos to him. You know, my nephew, EJ Massacoy, will be graduating from high school. You know, tomorrow.
Oh, high school,
yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's a special need kid.
Well, you know that's a Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yeah, I mean, but we're having a celebration over the Memorial Day weekend, man.
Yeah, that's a good time. Are you driving or are you flying?
No, I don't drive anymore. I'm flying.
Are you flying? Okay.
Yeah. When I go there, I'll get a car.
The airport will be jam-packed though.
Yeah. I don't driving, man, that's a special torture. I mean, when we
all depends how far is the drive, bro.
And Stanton, when we came newly, we were excited to see the countryside, and no longer that excitement no longer exists. So I fly, you know, and get there quick and come back. You know,
I don't understand. You know, where's Nelson? You know, somebody need to call Nelson. But want to say thanks to all of you while we wait for Nelson. We just listen. It is why it is. A good show today.
I wish I can find my nephew's picture, man, so I can send it so you can see it. But he's graduating, man. I mean,
I wish sure it. My man, you went off via internet got frozen.
Oh, man, I'm in Boston, so blame the Boston people. Don't blame me. Blame the
Oh,
network.
you in Boston?
Yeah, but my man, you know, I want to send a shout out to the people of Boston.
Yeah, let's do it. Waiting for Nelson.
Yeah, while waiting for Nelson, just a shout out to them. And for those in Boston, if you guys want to have a discussion tomorrow night, is my last night here, tomorrow evening. I'm willing to connect with the Spoon fans that want to have, you know, an open discussion on the issues, because I know they got different viewpoints. I was fortunate to meet one lady last night who has some strong. Basically, they're recording, you know, the whole issue about what we present here versus what we should be talking about. This lady was talking about it last night. You know, she doesn't like the criticism part, but that's a part of what happens, the exposure. You know, people feel there's a national stage. Oh, when you're exposed, only making the country shame. But the people with a fiduciary responsibility, the officials, past and present.
Can you mute the music, please?
As it though?
No, that you.
Now everything will be acid though. Now everything that acid though.
And the bar piggy will guide the group. And the bar piggy.
Where's the woman who said only me Stanton can give all of the time to talk? And nobody else.
That video? Send me that video.
Everybody says that.
Send me that video. Abba, send me the video. I will play it.
What's her name? What's her name?
Abba. Wait. Abba, send me the video. I won't play it, please. Let me upload it.
Which one?
Hey man, you probably
the woman that said
I gave Ase a lot of time.
Oh, the video. Oh, I haven't said that. The video. the one interview last night. Okay, let me send it to you.
You know, the woman likes my business. They say,
no, I say the people like you. I can't lie, but they got a problem with what you say. That's the issue.
They do. No, they know I say the truth. Anyways, you know, everything I've said on the show, I've always come true. Anyways, like go back and listen to all things I've said. We always come up to be.
You know profit, my man. Stop. You know profit. Look, the bottom line is government will mess up. I don't care what kind of government you get, or whether our Ellis government or like John Peter government, or government will mess up. So you get all with firewalls for government.
Ellis coming get government. Nobody still lying to Ellis coming.
My man, there's nothing
How can you be talking about government?
I'm saying any government, there's no perfection in governance.
I mean, I'll tell you the truth though. Let me say this today. Let me say this to you.
Perfection.
I really like Ellis comments though. I do. To tell you the truth, Ava.
But say a but now. Say a but.
Huh?
Say a but. Say a but.
When I hear you, my man, you are breaking up. Your internet is bad.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, but to tell you the truth, I said though, I really, you know, Ellis Cummings, to me, he's a nice guy, you know. But I'm gonna leave it about he get Ava and behind him. Like him being to win election.
I don't think you can make somebody win elections. Elections are decided.
Yeah, I cannot change one heart. And, you know, and that was the problem.
Well, every time I, you know, I'm on the internet, I'm tapping fast. I don't care about voice. Every time you post something there, when I in there about, I say, please put the ABBA. I have people very in the country here.
Oh, in our correction made a vest, then it will be vest every day.
I say that stuff for that little.
Can you send it, Color Gray? Can you send it to Nelson? My phone is not uploading. That's why I was asking Nelson to come on, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's something is acting up today, please. Yeah, but I think that Mr. Cummings, folks should look. Take the time and re-examine Mr. Cummings' game plan for 2029. And I really believe that if Mr. Cummings can just put the right team together, he can make a big difference 2029. I believe
with the Mr. Cummings issue, Mr. Cummings' best path to the presidency was a George Weah second term election. I don't know how you,
I completely disagree with you. So I completely disagree with you.
Again, our disagreement is part of life and it's okay. But
we're talking, we have a conversation. I just say I completely disagree with you because I think Mr. Cummings, right? Like let's put all the politics propaganda on the side. Mr. Cummings right now, I would say this, can build one of the best, can have one of the best team. I hope you guys are working on it because I saw your flyer and you guys trying to work on this convention thing here in August. And I hope that it helped, it worked. But Mr. Cummings can be a force 2029. People can say, oh, that 1%. People can say no. If Mr. Cummings can start working now and put a team together, forget about that video you sent in, pay attention. This is a good advice for you. If Mr. Cummings can start working now and put a good team together and start having some serious impact in the life of the Liberian people, Mr. Cummings can have a chance, you know. Mr. Cummings is a man that never fought war, a man that has no blood on his hand, the man that knows no corruption, nothing whatsoever, the man that you cannot find one drop of stealing, the man that have a good record. How can he go to Liberia? A Liberian, a man from a poor beginning, the man that tie himself and brush himself and suffer just to be who he is. Why Conor Gray? That he left everything and he went back to Liberia to have an impact in the life of the people. and the people rejected him twice.
Stanton,
I mean,
this is
I
not
really
this
want
is not
us.
this is not the most ideal conversation for somebody like Isaac Doe, because for him it's either President Barker will fail, George Weah will come back. So this is not the best. But that's just a third. That's just a third.
I said, why you didn't let somebody speak before you interrupt?
That's just an alternative.
Ask the question
You understand? That's just a third and viable alternative that you just struck. Just to tell you how the LeBron Paul think. For you to say the guy that suffered them 6 years ago, that's their next default position, that's insulting to the people. That's why I say, let us not look at LeBron from those two perspectives. President Barker is in office now. We wish that he will deliver for us, because it will be to our glory. But to reflect to the last 6 years as the only default alternative, that's wishful thinking. Matter of fact, it's insulting to even think about that. And anybody who comes here and projecting those kinds of mindset for our people, we should be able to stand up to them and say, look, Liberians are better than that. To think that the viable position, if President Boykai does not make it, is George Weah. Come on, man. No,
I disagree, and I agree with you. Couldn't agree. I disagree with anybody that say if President Barker, if he doesn't make it, and George Weah coming back. No, I strongly believe, and I would say this to all Liberians: look at the market, look at the buyer and sellers out there. When you talk about election, the Liberian people come to understand that if for any reason, I think the people come to the senses that we would give Mr. Cummings a chance if this doesn't go well. But not George Weah coming back.
Even if it goes well, it can be better. That's the bottom line. It can be better.
No, but then we have an argument to make. Okay, that listen, the water all in your home, you can flush your toilet, you can drink good water. Now listen, LDC is in the city. The children's school fee, when wire is in, the children going back to school. LU campus is booming. Respers is down. Agriculture is doing better. Environment is fine. Consensus agreement, people are paying and living up to their social development projects and everything. Companies are giving back. President Barker is riding high. The international community is backing him up. The regional community backing him up. There's no argument that any opposition would make. But if anything goes short of that, I want to say this. Liberians, don't take Cummings out. Do not take Cummings out. It will be a new day. And the case, if only Mr. Cummings can start working now, if only Mr. Cummings can start finding some serious minded individual, if only Mr. Cummings can craft a message. Not people just come for the Cummings money. Not people just come for the Cummings glory. Not people just come to fly with Cummings. No, the serious Cummings. The Cummings 2017 was better than the Cummings 2023. The Cummings 2017 was totally better than the Cummings 2023. And we'll have that conversation.
So
the serious Cummings need to rise up.
Let me just come in. At times it is okay for us to put politics aside. Know that it is okay for us to put politics aside. Can be real as any real it. Stanton. I personally like Cummings as well. I've said it times and again that other than George Weah, I will be very open supporting the Cummings ticket. But again, all of the sweet things you just said can only be possible if you win an election. Unfortunately, with President Weah in a race, say for instance, Jeremiah Kuhn in a race, I'm sorry, Mr. Cummings cannot get more votes than these two people. I'm just sorry. It's okay, unless he can do it anyway. He can he can go to the cloud and bring Jesus with him. George, we are in a race. Kun in a race. Or even PYJ, but just saying in a race. I'm sorry, Mr. Cummings cannot. The political capital is not on his side. Now, he will be benefiting more if one of these people not in the race, say for Eastern President, we are in the race, he's giving his backing to Cummings, Cummings going against Kun, he's okay. But in 2029, again, let me say, you can, in as much as in your heart you don't want George Weah to be president again, it depends on millions of votes, not the one vote. Listen, if you were set for a while, brother, all of the propaganda was George Weah doing this bad. George Weah doing this bad. Don't get in second term. Then President Boyka came, only for President Boyka to do it even worse. And then you go to the people again. Say, oh, George Weah coming again, he will spoil again. No, oh, you're sorry, President Boyka, that who bro, he didn't do it better, but let's go come again. You will be singing your own song listening to it. I'm telling you. And again, I will say, President Weah coming back as president in this country depends very, very much on what President Boyka will do. Now, the people did not remove President Weah because they felt he couldn't do it. They removed him because the war was that President Boyka would do it better. And then President Boyka does it less than what President Weah did. Then you come to tell us, oh, you're sorry, we made a mistake. We say President Boyka will come and do it better, but he didn't do it better. So let's just go to comments. No, I'm sorry, that's not how the elaborate. Listen, look at America election. Trump was there, noise all around. They came out and said, oh, Joe Biden will do it better. And the likelihood that Trump wins again this year is so high more than anything. You know the reason why? Because people say, okay, when Trump was there, the economy was this. They say Biden will do it better. No, it's not. When Trump was there, this was and then you will tell the person, no, made mistake, no, bugger, we thought he was going to do it, but he failed us, he didn't do it, so let's go to comments. Now you're on your own. Unfortunately, brother, in as much as you want it in your heart for president, we are not told, it depends on plenty of votes. And right now,
comparing the economy of the United States today to that of Georgia, Liberia yesterday.
Well, I don't know.
Any sane person will ever do that? Do you know how much the wealthy economy? You know how well the wealthy economy is performing?
I thought we're talking things that make sense. Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I know.
Why would you compare the United States under President Biden to Liberia under Mr. Weah? What sort
again, like I said, the crazy person that will speak like a crazy man is you, and of course we are talking things that make sense. I'm sure we were not comparing economy.
Georgia never even had anything to celebrate.
Yeah. Remember, I understand. Shouldn't say I understand, but we are comparing scenarios. I am not sure.
We just try to, let's go. We just try to bring. We try to bring it.
Liberia is never going to go back to that era.
Where now?
Let it go.
The scenario is
find
Trump was president before. Trump was president before. Weah was president before.
No, my friend, don't make that comparison. They're not the two.
One, Joe Biden one. Trump is running again. President Weah will run again. We are comparing scenarios.
We gotta go though. We're gonna wish Sir Joseph a happy. We gotta go, guys. We're gonna wish Sir Joseph a happy birthday. Happy birthday to Senator Sir Joseph, Senator of Musserado County, one of the two. We want to say, may God's speed be upon you. May God's grace be sufficient as you celebrate this wonderful birthday. Happy birthday to the Honorable Musserado County Senator Sir Joseph. I also want to just recognize this unique person. This is from you, right, Conor Gray?
No, this is
This is not from Conor Gray. That's from you, Nelson.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put your people person up. Want to say thanks to everyone. You want me to put it up? You want to say something about it, Nelson?
Yeah. So it's actually from Mr. Bill Carson, and she's Alija Walker. She graduated with a master's in behavior and autism studies. And he says the Walker family, they are wishing her, they are sending a special congratulatory message to her as she graduates today. So it's a congratulatory um, a message to her, Adija. That's Adija Walker, as she graduates today with a master's in behavior and autism studies.
Wow, that's a big one. I want to say congrats to you, our dear sister. God bless you, folks. Or I don't know, you were sending something to Nelson Conagray. Do we have
Yeah.
it, Nelson?
No, I haven't seen
I
it.
don't know. I only sent it. I sent it in the chat room, but
Oh
I'm
yeah, he sent
sending
it
something.
out.
I don't have
That's it.
my nephew's picture.
Picture. Okay, we want to say thanks to every one of you for joining us. We really, 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 really appreciate every one of you. Till we meet again tomorrow. Till we meet again tomorrow. May God bless you, man. May God keep you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, one second. So you can notice I'm one person who don't look at people comments and things. I always usually I don't care. People say a lot of stuff, but I just posted something in the chat room. There is one, I don't know, Paul Brian. Paul, you can cross talk, you can disagree, but just take down with words. Like you can be saying this. I'm sure you got mother. I'm sure someone born you. You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I think it's like people can cross me.
I sent you the photo finally, man. I don't know.
But I think it's little rules.
Yeah.
The way
I don't know who this poor person is. I'm just gonna black them. Paul always using those words, and I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm just gonna black them, and that would be the best thing. Thank you for pointing it out. At least we blacked them and we deleted the comment. All right.
So I don't know. Your cell phone works now?
I'm trying to find. You say, where did you put it?
I just sent it as a photo to your 609 number. Maybe I got.
I don't have it, brother. You sent to the 9690.
Let me find out.
You sent it as a text message?
Yeah, no, I sent it as an image.
In WhatsApp?
No, not WhatsApp.
Okay, I don't have it.
Wow.
I don't have it. Folks, I want to say thank you very much. And, we love you. We wish you well. As a do, as a vibe.
Yeah, 619 number, 4206.
Can you send it to Nelson? My phone is acting up.
I know Nelson's number, and we're not friends on Facebook. So I can send it to his messenger.
No. Once you send it, I can find it in my message request. Yeah.
Oh, in the back.
Yeah, I can find it in my.
Nelson, you got me in
So
the back.
let's do this. Nelson will talk about it tonight. So we're trying to find it. Send it to him on his show.
All right.
We'll talk about it tonight. Want to say thank you, Abba. Thanks, man. A good one.
See you later.
Thank you. Colonel L. Remy Gray. Thank you.
My brother.
And yes, Nelson, as always, have a great show. Who's coming tonight, Nelson? No one? You're the lecturer?
We're gonna have a great show tonight.
Okay. Have a good one, Nelson. Thank you.
Nelson's gonna have a great show.
Yes, sir. So can I agree? Once you send it, I will.
I think I did, man. Just a screenshot of
yeah.
A screenshot of what the parents posted. I mean, this guy is a special nephew.
Oh, okay. I think this post was shared with me.
Was
yeah,
it?
but I didn't know that this is what you wanted.
Yeah, so that's our nephew, Emmanuel Massaquoi, aka EJ, and I'm so proud of him. Special, brilliant people. He's one of them. Yeah. So why were you? Were you sleeping? No.
I was making some technical adjustments in the background.
I know, man. No, because if you have your show after this show, you got to be prepared, to host that show. So. Yeah.
So I think this is it now, right?
Yeah, that's my nephew. Love him, man.
Yeah.
That guy is a brilliant kid, very very exceptionally brilliant. So, and we are going to celebrate him this weekend. And EJ Massaquoi, aka Emmanuel, congratulations, man. Thank you so much, Nelson.
Okay.
Hope the parents are so proud, the family, entire family, celebrating him, including the Spoon family. Thank you so much, my man. Have a good day, man.
Congratulations. Yeah. Congratulations, AJ Massaquoi. Yeah. And thanks again, Conor Gray. So, folks out there, I want to say thanks to all of you for being here with us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. Many thanks to and many thanks to the folks across the country for following the show. We appreciate all of you who make up time to join us here every day to be a part of Spoon Talk. Thanks to our folks in Radio Land. Thanks to you across the internet. This is how we like to draw down the curtains on Spoon Talk now. And we'll be here tomorrow with another edition of the program. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Liberia is all we have. So let's remember to keep the peace of this country alive. So till we talk again, have a good night, folks, and bye bye for now.